Oh, hello there, everybody. How y'all doing? We're back inside the inn. Today we've got our Tales of Andrea. The inn is a place where you can come and celebrate some wonderful TTRPGs, DM'd by a variety of individuals and other little bits going on throughout the entire week. Speaking of, today we have a guest. Hello, Drow. How you doing?
Hi, I'm doing great.
Yeah.
As Murray said, I'm Drow, D-R-O-W, Drow now. You can find me at Drow_now on Twitch and Twitter. You can find me at DrowNowArts on Instagram. And I also just hang around the Owlbear Inn and Hans Loves D&D server.
Yeah.
If you really need to get in contact with me. And
They're
I'm
everywhere.
guesting today, but I'm not playing a Drow, sadly.
No.
What's going to happen to our chat?
But we have a Drow she could have played. She could have played Leaf.
No, Leaf's already predetermined and was played by a different character. I'm not going to give that character to another person to play.
Okay.
That's no. Good thought there.
We just called him Leaf.
Electric
I'm doing something
Leaf
different.
Electric Boogaloo. How fun. Well, thank you very much
goodness.
for joining us. Today, Vaughn is still out on holiday, so we'll see what happens to that and what's going on there. For now, though, let's talk about what we got going on this week. Tomorrow, it's Monday the 14th, and we have another lovely little rendition of Rain in the Garden.
Good. Yeah, we do. Hour of poems. We actually have one kind of big one right in the middle, so that'll hold on your attention maybe for a bit. Really excited about it. I really enjoyed listening to all of them, got some great lo-fi sounds and rain sounds to go along with it. So
this one, it's primarily going to be the rain sounds.
Rain sounds to go along with it. Perfect.
Ambiotic.
Perfect, just as we planned.
Just nice and relaxing. Well, that's going to be happening at 7 MDT tomorrow, so be sure to tune in for that. Some nice relaxing vibes. If you have a very stressful life or stressful work week, take an hour off and listen to good old Brolog, read some poems, and myself, actually, I've got a few in there as well. And his wonderful partner there, they've got a lovely reading as well.
Yes.
Then on Tuesday, Vaughn's going to be back. So it's back into the nightmare at 6:30 MDT. that's one our other D&D campaign that goes on. We've also got on Saturdays the Nightbane, seeing as Vaughn's going to be back. We're going to all be back for that one too. Had some lovely character creation yesterday. Excited to get back into the actual campaign and kill a flying snake. It's going to be a hoot. For this week, Wednesday, Raft, we're going to be hopping back into that world at 6 on Wednesday. And Friday is Hate, Laugh, Love.
Yes. Folks, I have a plan this week. We're doing Westerns for this week's Hate, Laugh, Love. We're going to have a myriad of people bring in Westerns that they want to talk about. Ooh. I don't know who's going to be on because we haven't planned that far ahead, but Westerns in general, you know. You could go old school classics, or you could go spaghetti Westerns, or you can go neo-Westerns. Yep. You could do any sorts of things. Anyway, Hate, Laugh, Love, Fridays, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time.
Because we're in MST now. It's daylight savings.
Oh, yeah, we got to remember
an MST.
Mm-hmm. Get that D out of there.
This archaic thing that even farmers back in the day said, why?
And we're still doing it. For the farmers.
Yep. And they said, huh? We'll just wake up early. What are you talking about?
What is this?
Benjamin Franklin was also struck by lightning at one point in his life.
Yeah, this explains a lot.
And he's also a coonhound, folks.
Kind of crazy cuckoo.
Anyway, that's what we've got going on for the week. It was a wonderful celebration for our anniversary. Thank you, everyone, for attending all the days that we had going on and entering in for those wonderful little chances to get some giveaway gifts and all that loveliness. This week, we're back to the normal wonders of everything that happens. But for today, let's talk about Tales of Andrea. So let's roll that intro, shall we?
Yes.
Da-da-da.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Hello and welcome back. Hope you enjoyed Prologue's wonderful singing voice. For the recap, last week they actually managed to catch up to Duncan and kill him. They chopped his head off and had it encased in gold, because that's the thing you do apparently. They got paid a lot of money, each one of them, for doing this wondrous deed and limiting the amount of lives that were lost due to Duncan's brutality. After which, they decided, hey, what a wonderful occasion to throw a party. So they threw a party for the town. Had some drinking games, everyone got a little bit schlozzied, a bit too much.
Mammered,
that's a word for it, yeah.
Utterly mammered.
Utterly mammered. But in the morning, your Laundriel was woken up by a hardened boot kind of softly just kicking him on the ground. He looked up to see Emlar standing over him. It's the group that had arrived a little earlier than expected. They then went to the room where Folia was waiting. They didn't see Folia and they saw Bremlin, but however they quickly saw the shape of the individual change into Folia, as she actually, for the first time, showed them what she actually looks like. some strange disguise of some sort going over them. Outside the door is... Oops. The other two members, I forgot their names. You don't know where Eula is currently, but you know the entire party of Alpha A is inside the group. However, that's not where we're going to start. We're going to start with Jartis, who did not join the rest of them up inside the room, and instead went to the counter. Jartis, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Alright, hopefully he's a perceptive little go boy today.
Little go boy.
Yo, good boy
Oh, we got a 22 on that?
Oh my gosh, then yeah. Your attention is very, very much drawn towards the person who's walking in the front door. Excalibur, you want to describe yourself?
Excalibur!
Excalibur!
Oh, no.
Excalibur.
Excalibur is...
Moist women lying in
God.
ponds distributing sardines.
I was supposed to describe them, but damn, you already beat me to it.
So it begins.
Excalibur is a 5'9", kind of beigey satyr with
Dang.
gingery hair and short little nubbin horns.
Well, she definitely towers over Jartis, that's for sure.
There's also a flute at her hip.
Flutins.
And the rest you have to find out by talking to them.
Okay. So just to keep in context, Jartis is like 4'11". He's a tiny goat boy. So I notice her walking in, is what you say?
You do.
Okay.
The big,
Excalibur. I do not
The
know
big-
anything other than flute.
the big thing you would notice is this satyr looks very different from most satyrs you've seen and live in Andrea.
I think the tallness is definitely... Quick question. Is this a question I can ask? Lore question. How
Yeah.
tall are satyrs usually in Andrea?
In Andrea
Jartis be
itself,
surprised to see... That's like almost a whole foot over Jartis.
you're about average height for most
Okay.
satyrs in Andrea.
Oh man, he gonna
Some of them
poop his
get a little
goat boy
taller, but-
pants.
Not many.
All right, so Jartis is definitely kind of like, oh my Lanta, what am I looking at? I'm scared. His goat boy nerves are on edge. I think I'll just hang out there. I don't think I'm gonna do anything about it. Cause I'm still at the counter, right?
You are still at the counter. 22 perception. There's also a couple of people who take notice. However, most of the people inside the tavern right now, or the inn, they're clearly nursing hangovers and taking care of themselves after the festivities from the day before and night before. A lot of people are too drunk to really... Maybe many of them actually are probably still drunk. Others are coming off of that harshly. Hank's good stuff was served the night before.
So, have I ordered anything to remedy this yet? I don't remember.
Not just yet.
Okay. So I will take notice. Definitely have some jimmies rustled because I'm like, Jeebus Christ, oh, that is a tall satyr, and
Do those legs go all the way?
but my head hurt, right? A whole foot. My head hurts much more than anything else that I'm concerned about at the moment. So I think I'm trying to remedy that. Calling to ye olden barkeep for
Kunu.
the hair of the dog.
Would you like another shot? Take a little bit of the edge off? Or are you looking for something to remedy that hangover entirely?
Entirely, sir, without any loss of life, preferably.
Well, that's perfectly fine. My brother has a remedy. he whips it together and gives it to me to sell to the patrons. Not entirely cheap or expensive, depending on your load.
How does 1 platinum sound?
Oh, perfect.
So I will distribute said platinum.
He pulls out this. It's like a flagon made of clay, and when he starts pouring it in, you almost want to regurgitate a little bit because it looks a little chunky and gross. Chunky with liquid parts of it.
What color is it?
It's like brown and green,
Vomit.
and it's gross looking. And when you smell it, it smells like earth and herbs and other little bits and bobs.
Oh, this is right up Jardis's alley.
Yeah.
So, do I have to take a constitution check to... I'm gonna chug it down.
Okay, yeah, if you're just straight up chugging it, yeah, give me a con save.
That's a 20.
Okay. You manage to stomach it and actually handle the taste of all this strange congealedness of this liquid going in. And sure enough, a few moments later, you're feeling a lot better. A whole lot better. And Excalibur, you would see, out of everyone inside this group, the one that probably stands out the most to you would probably be Jartis, who is the only other satyr in the room. And they're chugging this weird drink. Very peculiar.
Does it make chunky sounds as I'm drinking it?
You have to chew it.
It's like it's like trying to slurp a
you can
stew.
hear. Ooh.
Like you're trying to slurp a stew down. You're getting occasional chunks that are being brought in, so you get slurp noises every now and then. It's really not pleasant to. In fact, you probably get someone who goes and runs out the door.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Just, I'm trying to get, like, a quick meal, and I hear this chew slurping, and it's just like...
Slurping. The barkeep goes to you, comes, anything I can get for you?
Not that.
No.
Not that. Just... something fast. I've got to get back on the road soon.
Something fast and easy. Okay, very good. Good. Bread and cheese and berries. I can do that. Just 2 copper.
Just take a gold and keep that thing far away from my food.
Now, by thing, are you talking about the satyr or the thing that he's
Speaking
drinking?
of thick, do you see that mustache Ben just got?
It was...
He drank
No.
out something. That's all.
It was smears.
He's fine. I just don't want that weird goo.
No, that's fine. It's only a remedy for hangovers. If you need any wet for the road, just let me know. But it's not that bad.
Does that actually work?
Yes, it does.
You there! And I call out to Jardis. Do you actually feel better? Or have you been poisoned?
100,000,000%, ma'am. I'm trying not to call attention to how large she is.
Maybe I will take
Height-wise.
one. How much was that?
Oh, well, 1 platinum or 10 gold.
10 gold it is.
Very good. I'll put it in a flask for you, so you can... Or,
Thank you.
Not a flask.
I'm
Glass
glad
and
that my
container.
equipment.
Hangover remedy.
Hangover remedy. That's great. I'll go up to Jardis. Sorry for calling you out like that without a name. May I have yours?
It is Jartus Clinwalk. Ma'am, I am with the consequences. We are a notorious group here for taking down the great Duncan.
The who?
The horrible. The terrible.
The brutal.
The indiscernible from garbage.
Oh, he sounds like a piece of work. Good on you, though. I assume that you took him in peacefully?
He's resting somewhat peacefully, you could say, I guess. There's a fountain of gold awaiting him.
Oh, you definitely killed him. You definitely killed him. He's definitely dead.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Anyway.
yeah.
My name is Excalibur. Pleased to meet you. It's always nice to see a familiar stature around.
Excalibur.
Yes.
Is there a shortening for that? Callie, maybe?
Absolutely not.
Oh, oof.
That's
what
not the name.
brings you in here?
I'm
This particular bar.
in the area looking for stones. At specific stones.
Stones of what sort?
Magic stones.
Would they happen to be associated with the Feywild?
A look of relief crosses over their face. Oh, thank God. So, are you also trying to get back?
I don't know where I'm getting back to, but I've definitely received confirmation that there's a place to go.
That's okay. You are short. You were born here, right?
Yes.
Like just in
You
the
were
area,
not?
or just the...
What do you mean here?
The prime material plane.
Oh. Up until recently, I was not aware that there were such distinctions. So, yes. I was born here.
I really
think.
hope that you don't think I'm just talking out of my ass. Have you seen anything that would relate to the Feywild?
Only a fragment of the Feywild itself.
I think you have the capacity to help me. The rest of the consequences here.
Here is a fluid definition. But yes, we're physically all here right now.
You talk in riddles.
We're very drunk, ma'am. They're very asleep, I'm sure. Or hurting themselves against a toilet somewhere.
Ah, a noble group.
Oh, yeah.
Should I wait until tomorrow then?
You could take your chances. I feel fine. Maybe someone else has figured it out.
Where can I find them?
Or somebody didn't get drunk.
Good question. Yes. I know there are... Do I know that there are members of our party who didn't get drunk? Because I know Finestorm didn't drink.
You know Finestorm didn't drink. You also know Aberrat wasn't part of the festivities at all.
Okay.
And you would also know that they are all up in the room having a conversation with the Emlar and you presume the group that they were here, that you were all here to meet with.
Okay. Well, they're all well enough to have conversation, so I feel today's a good day. If you're here, why not? Excalibur, what is your purpose
I was
in...
kidding. You can call me Cal.
Oh, Cal! Oh, yes, that is much better.
Ooh.
So, Finestorm is up there too?
Yep, they all went up there.
Okay. All right, well, last I checked, they were upstairs talking. I know I stumbled out of there with a headache, but there's probably a few people capable of representing us well. So
Amazing. Let's go, little man.
I make my way up and knock on the door? I'll knock. I'm
You
polite.
would not get that far, mainly because the door is currently being guarded by 2 individuals, as
Ooh.
everyone else, as you would know, are having a very serious conversation with Emlar and Folia,
Oh, yeah.
and that you are not understood
He's
to be
hungover,
part
you
of the
forgot.
group. So they would be stopping you. So
So-
before we get to that point, let's hop over to the other group. Let me just give you their names. Wyron and Constance are the 2 individuals standing in front of the door, and as soon as you get to it, Constance stops you both and goes, "Nah, I'm sorry, but there ain't gonna be nobody walking through that door until they're ready for it."
Do you know when that would be? I know I haven't been clear-headed very recently, but I seem to be lost on how long that's going to take.
Might take a while yet. If you don't mind, you can wait right here. What's your name? I can let them know that you're waiting.
Jardis? Clinwalk?
George Clinwalk. And how about you, tall one?
Excalibur Reed. Pleased to meet you. And I extend a hand. Can I have your name?
Well, I'm Constance Slithertongue, and this here's my husband, Wyron Longtooth.
Thank you.
You see, standing in front of you as she shakes your hand, this very sleek and hair pulled back very tightly, blonde-haired woman who's looks maybe about middle-aged, but looks a little... I mean, sleek is definitely the best word I can use to describe her skin tone and the clothes that she wears and everything. Her husband, though, is very furry, covered in hair all over the place. As you look over at Wyron, he smiles at you, showing these very long fangs protruding from his mouth. And he just nods, gives you a bit of a head nod to you.
That's interesting. How did you get those?
Ooh, apologies. My computer's about to run out of batteries.
Run!
Run, Brolog, run! He just grins and... I was born with these.
If you don't mind me asking, I'm new to the area. From whence do you hail? What species are you?
Warren kind of looks over at Constance and smiles at him. We come from a place called Keglor. Although they call it Beast Spain these days. Our species were... eradicated, you might say. We're one of only 36 left. Well, 2, actually, supposedly, because, there's 2 of us right here, but semantics, common language, it's difficult to use.
That seems to be a theme here.
What, common language being difficult to use?
Oh, no. My apologies. Lots of death.
Oh, yeah,
I'm so sorry for this situation.
There ain't nothing
I
we
wish
can do
you
about it.
enjoy blessings in the future.
Well, thank you. Well, we're just going to be standing here for a moment. Don't mind our gazed-off looks. I'm trying to...
As the NPCs shut down.
We'll let you know when you're good to enter in.
Fair enough.
Gotta save that CPU on this video game.
Gotta save the CPU, absolutely. With that, let's move over to the conversation that's going to be happening inside that room. The Where would you be? Here we go. Nope. Don't want it all the way up there. We left you all off with what's her facey looking at you and saying, "How the fuck did you get over here? Last I heard, you were in the shallows."
Is information I cannot provide, but if it is helpful, you can think of it as a artifact.
In a very roundabout sort of way.
Go ahead and
What kind of check do you want us to do for this one?
I want to say deception or persuasion. It is more of a... Let's go with persuasion, because of the way you phrased it.
I'm going to give, with my comment, Brolog assistance in
Basically the 8 actions. So do it with advantage.
Okay. Yeah, that's a cool 9.
Oh my gosh, every time. I'm not even going to bother to roll. Folia looks you up and down. Whatever you say.
Just know that the thing we found is helping us. It's not going to become a hindrance. Oh, by the way, Emlar, Brolog, Emlar. Technically, brothers in an odd way. I don't know how to explain it. I say looking at Emlar.
I believe we have, that you, Emlar, and I have met before. Yes?
Have they?
Briefly, yeah.
Yes. On the coast with the excellent view. You gave me an excellent beverage before Elandriel took me flying.
Very brief. It was a good conversation, though.
Greetings, well met again.
Greetings to you, Brolog. You all have been up to some fun stuff recently, haven't you?
It has been very, very intriguing time. Yes. Quayla has certainly ramped up in interest since my arrival.
Well, I know Quayla's where you're from, but did you mean Andrea?
That is what I meant. It was an excellent evening, but long.
We can tell. Eula can still barely stand. Right, well, you're the ones who summoned me here.
Elandriel, I believe it had something to do with...
Technically, I was summoning him, but you guys are together, so... A combined package, I'm guessing.
She just looks at Emla.
I said that we had to talk. I say, looking at him, I'm like, me and you. I talk to you.
Yeah, well, what kind of package deal? You get me, you get her.
Okay, I'm going to look at Folia and I'm going to say, sorry for the slight confusion on this. I'm going to turn my attention back at Hemlar and I'm going to go, kind of need the piece of armor. And I need help finding the other 2.
Huzzah!
It's a brief pause. And then Emla just plainly says, no.
Okay, why not?
How much do you remember? Because last we had a conversation, you didn't know we were brothers yet.
I've got a pretty decent amount of information.
Show me.
I'm going to my gaze is going to go over to Brolog. And then I'm going to go, okay, and then omitting all of the information that needs to be omitted about our current employer. I'm just going to go, here you go. This is what I remember. Schwink.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You don't know the endings yet.
No.
Well, till you remember those bits, you won't understand. But you're not ready for this yet. You've done well gathering all the pieces you have so far. If you complete it now, all you're going to be doing is dying.
Okay.
Prologue taps Yolandria on the shoulder and says, admittedly, that seems like a bad plan.
Yeah, I just need the pieces with me is what I'm most concerned about. Whether or not I put them all on now is not an issue.
Yeah.
Because technically those fucking things never want to be put on to begin with. So, I just need to know where they are and that they're safe.
Well, you know where mine is. You know where the bracers are.
Roughly.
Roughly.
If they're still there. If they're still there.
They're on the High Priest. They're still there. Bit of a tough cookie to crack, that guy.
Yeah.
He already whooped my ass on that floor when I tried to take them from him.
Yeah, the last time I took an armor piece, I didn't have to fight. That seems to be a piece of information omitted from the memories, but I guess we learn things every day.
Yes, we do. Whenever you gather all the pieces, though, that's when it starts. So you're wrong on that part.
Well, either way.
Cascading effect.
So it was a big waste of time then? Cool. I'm very, very hungover. I am going to order, I'm going to look at Prologue, Bloody Mary.
What?
I'll take that as a yes. And then I'm gonna rap at the door, and I'm gonna ask the guard. I'm gonna like lightly open the door and say, "Hey, can we get 2 Bloody Marys up here, please?"
Jarvis would not be there yet, so
Yep.
just constant smiles at you and goes, "Sure thing, tits."
Thank you. And I'm gonna close the door, and I'm gonna say, "Listen, a lot of things have changed. The group, we've come across a lot of information. Most of it we can't divulge yet because that would hinder things. It's gonna get real messy really soon. So
The two of them look at each other again. Folia. Soon. What do you know of what happened at Lithron?
well, considering the information we know now, chances are there was a corrupted tree underneath the city that nobody knew about, or if they did know about it, it was hidden. That corrupted tree created the versions of the undead that we saw that took over the city. That's not the only tree. And it's not the only corrupted tree. So, current plan is to find the trees that aren't corrupted and make sure that they're protected. Find the trees that are corrupted and destroy them.
That doesn't sound like something we've ever done.
Because it's not something we've ever done. Because it's got nothing to do with us. I mean,
Then what
it
does
does,
it have to do with?
but it doesn't. It's really hard to explain. Very, very hard to explain. Things have changed quite a bit, Emlar, I say. and I'm looking directly at him.
All right. Enlighten us.
To the best of our knowledge, and I'm saying this looking at Brolog, and then I'm going to quickly communicate to Brolog, and I'm going to say, with the thing, I'm going to say, do we tell them about the third party, but keep the information about what the third party is separate?
Prologue. The lady in the
Oh,
ring.
the ring, god damn it!
To you with, he wants to know if we should be telling them about the third party. You know, the ones that killed me.
Brolog shakes his head.
Okay, I'm gonna go and then communicate to the ring. Be a little bit more clear on what I said, please. Omit the information about who they are, but just tell them there's a third party.
You don't get a response from her, but Prologue, you hear. He's being demanding and saying clarification. Omitting who they are, but telling them that we work for someone.
Brolog will say to Yolandriel out loud, well, that seems obvious.
No, I mean, it's gonna like start rubbing my head. I'm gonna say, okay, there's a third party. Technically, there's a fourth party who we're employed by. It's hard to explain. The more important thing is there's a third party in the situation. Shut up. There's a third party in the situation currently between.
Excuse me.
Currently between the two nations of this continent. Both nations are too busy worrying about the other one to see this other party with their other goals. Now, our employer is working against that party. There are people of both nations working with that third party, so it's kind of a messy situation.
There's a brief
Well
moment
said, well said, well said.
of quiet as you finish saying that. Folia smiles and... Now we're getting somewhere. It took you long enough.
Good.
What do you know of these parties?
Brolog looks at Yolandriel.
I'm going to look back at Brolog. I'm going to say, we have to omit the information about our employer currently. What I said earlier still stands. That information gets out too soon, things will begin. Things will be set in motion that will hinder our plan. As far as the third party that I'm specifically talking about, we know of who some of them may be, I say, and I'm just kind of gonna wave my hand and show them the group of people I saw at the port when we were leaving Laban, who weren't being affected by the undead. Do you remember? They were at the port.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, good.
We've received reports on these people. Plenty of descriptions. Nothing conclusive. The armored one we never saw again. No idea where they're at. The other one, no idea where they're at either.
I'm gonna look over Brolog and I'm gonna ask, should we tell him about the King of Laban? That whole situation?
Yes.
The King of Laban is a Hugelpid. It's a race of beings from Andrea that... Brolog? I say it, I motion for Brolog to explain what a
Forearms,
Hugelpid
red
is.
skin, very large, able to grow a carapace on the outside of it that protects him, and grow in size.
Yes,
Am I right?
that is the correct, yes.
Which brings in the fifth party, actually. I'm sorry I'm going to turn to the shadows of Finestorm is. And you're in this room, right, Finestorm?
Yes.
And I'm going to say, which brings in the fifth party. Sorry to be rude, Finestorm. Andrea doesn't... The king of Andrea doesn't like Huglepids. And now he knows this information. And...
He is coming.
His daughter is here. Also, it's kind of it's a shit show, if I'm being real honest.
Much family drama. Very unprofessional.
Very unprofessional. They were our ex-employers. Our journey with them ended. So they're not technically on our side either. Right now, I don't think. So, best case scenario, all-out war. Worst case scenario, mass genocides. So, that's what we're working with.
There's another option. Emlar.
There's always a third option, I say to Emlar, as I turn my full attention to him.
Fourths and fifths as well.
Stare at each
Always.
other for a while. Complete silence. What if I told you we had a plan in place? Now's not the time. You're our best bet. Not associated with anyone coming in. Not with Quayla.
Andrea, I think you and I have heard that often. Best bets, consequences.
Look, everywhere you will go, you bring consequences of some kind. Something happens. You're not associated with any of the governmental structures here in Andrea. If we're going to put a plan in place like this, then these people are the people who can actually help us. You know the problems with that. Yeah, I know. We gotta get him on our side. You're the best bet for that. And we gotta smuggle them into Laban. Smuggle? They can just walk anywhere they want. No, they can't.
Some of us could.
He looks at the shadows and you'd be surprised. Actually, no. You're pretty damn good at sticking in there. I can't even see you right now. Maybe
Wait, we're not even allowed in Laban anymore? What's going on? Wait, huh?
The king. He only allows humans in Laban. He issued out a decree last week. All other races are being banned from entry.
Continent. Oh, doesn't it suck to look like one but not be one? Right?
You'd be fine. Your tattoos might be a bit of a problem, but you could get away with saying everyone else is your slave.
No.
Or if you look like Dragonborn, or the Scaled Ones as they like to call them, you'd be fine with that too.
We sneak in. What's the plan?
Emlar wants to unseat the king of Laban.
Well, I know
this plan.
One man in particular who would be very pleased with this.
It's not that easy.
Oh, of course it's not. Usurping a king is never easy.
He's got the generals mostly on his side. I have a list of people who might be able to help us.
Oh. You meant some sort of coup, not an assassination.
Preferably.
6 in one hand, half dozen in the other.
You could always do both.
I don't want this to be an assassination. All that's going to do is rally the generals over onto his side. And then the Vicloria is going to see their chance, they're going to invade us, and then they're going to take out Laban as it is. If we're going to do this, we need to make sure the generals are all together.
That is...
Well, that'll be an impossibility.
less fun.
Not.
You can get most of them.
Not if we get Latog on our side. Latog commands the loyalty of almost all the generals. Everyone loves him. The problem is he's loyal to a fault to the king. Tagoran will never do it. If you keep calling him that, yeah. If we convince the General, the Grand General Latag, or Tagoran as he should be named, to help out with this, we might actually have a chance. I understand talking about this even in open like this is treason. We would all have our heads chopped off. But I guess it really lies where your priorities are.
I'm going to look over a Brolog. I'm going to ask, do you think the trees are more important? Because if they unseat a king, and then whatever trees may be in Laban cities become corrupted and activated, then what's the point?
This person has not yet said why I or you should care about unseating the king. Besides that, I would like to see him dead personally, but she said that is not the plan.
Tagoran wants peace. He doesn't want the war to continue. The only reason he goes through it with it is because he's loyal to the king, and the king wants war. If we unseat the king before the peace meeting, there's a chance we won't see our nations go to war again. Peaceful times in this land means that you all can travel far more easily.
Also means, Brolog, that when this gets started, at the very least, there's a chance that Reclori and Laban will be fighting together.
I am unconvinced. What do you think, Andrea?
Well, it's a good idea. There's very little plan that I can hear currently, but it's probably because you guys are keeping that close to the chest.
But I mean, Ylandrio.
Mm-hmm.
Why should you and I assist in this endeavor, I mean?
Because we'll need an entire continent's worth of an army by the end of this.
Is that what is being promised?
Not promised, but there's a chance. If there's a peace between these two nations and the third party decides to act, then they're at more of a disadvantage. If there isn't peace and they're still infighting, then they'll just pick apart every single city on this continent.
I admit, unseating that individual would bring me some amount of joy. If you think it is good, Ylandrio, I agree.
I don't hate it. So this is what I think we should do. We can get to outside of Laban almost whenever we need to, which gives you two time to plan, time to get people behind you, and it gives us time to go finish off a couple more trees. When the time comes, Enlar, you message me. We'll get there as soon as we can. And we'll give you as much assistance as we can.
We've got less than a month. Most of our plans are already in place.
Good. And we have a month. At most.
There is a personal matter that I could ask for. I would also assist in this.
And what?
From what I understand, you've already been approached by one of the admirals of the Shallows, requesting some assistance.
Oh yeah, I see. I completely fucking forgot about that.
Brolog did not forget.
My current body's sister is there. Name's Lady. Well, Lottie in our tongue, but Lady in common. She's told me there's been some things going on she doesn't understand. And if our intelligence is correct, it's related to what happened in Lithram.
I'm just gonna close my eyes for a minute. And then I'm gonna reach into my pack real quick and pull out the map with all the marks on it.
Yolanda, this individual thinks that I am, and you are the greatest heroes of all time. Set down all of their fires for them.
When you have 100
Anyway,
fires to put out yourself, yeah, we're gonna try to rely on some people to help put out others that we can't. Especially when it turns out that you can go from one location to another in a flash of an eye, and we can't.
Well, it turns out you may be correct.
I am gonna be looking at the islands, like the drawn island map, to see if there's a circle around Shallows for a tree that we may or may not have missed.
There's not.
Okay, I'm gonna look over at Brolog and I'm gonna like motion for him to look at the map, and I'm gonna say, Did we miss a tree?
I do not think so. It is possible it is not related to a tree, but perhaps to the individuals corrupting the trees.
That fey magic Jardis keeps babbling on about.
He does babble about it.
So Jardis
What
is
if-
part of your crew?
Yes. So what if Brolog...
He's waiting outside. Should we let him in?
Yep.
He does have someone else with him.
That person is not invited.
I'm gonna look at... I'm gonna go... Let's hear from Jardis. Open the door and let him explain.
The door opens, and in the time you've been waiting outside Jardis, Kunu's come up with 2 Bloody Marys. Or actually 5. 5 Bloody Marys. And the door opens right as he does, and... You can take this in for me.
You're muted.
I guess I grab him up and shrug and take him in, I guess.
And Warren quickly stops you, Excalibur's like, just Jardis for now. He's gonna pitch to see if you're welcome in a bit.
I turn to Excalibur and say, I'm sure this won't take long.
I have waited longer to get less done. Take your time.
Oh, walking in. Bloody Marys in hand.
Okay. I'm going to say, oh! And I'm going to grab 2 Bloody Marys. I'm going to hand one to Brolog. And then...
Is this a beverage
Motion?
that Brolog would know about?
You would. You've been in enough taverns and places to recognize what a Bloody Mary is.
Ah, yes, Bloody Mary. Excellent thought, Andrea. And he throws that back.
It's normal sized glass, so basically just 1 swig.
Question about the Shallows.
Mhm.
This conflict that is happening. How do we want to see it end?
Preferably with the Shallows siding with us. That would be the benefit of actually getting involved with their affairs. However it ends, we could get Sabdras's assistance. More so. Make another ally. Though I wouldn't trust Lars. Or any of the admirals. They're pirates. They always have something they're planning for themselves.
I see. You have a problem with pirates.
We don't trust pirates. But they get stuff
Too
done.
bad.
I'm going to lay out the island map. And I'm going to say, hey, Jardis. Quickly, who's with you?
Their name is Excalibur. They said we have important business to discuss.
Sounds like that person can wait.
Is it one of these waiting situations, or should we talk to them now?
I feel like it might be more prudent to talk to them now and then move on to what we're going to talk
Wait. Thalia just said this is an executionable of conversation that has just occurred. Jartis, do you know? Does this person just want to talk to the consequences, or would Thalia and Emlar be of use?
How would I know that? Would Thalia and Emlar be of use? Are they of use?
Your understanding of Folia and Emlar is they are part of the most trained unit of assassins/spies of Lebon. And Folia is the one who runs the whole division. So the likelihood is probably not, but at the same time, maybe that is entirely up for you to decide.
I'm just going to pause for a second. I'm going to say, excuse me. I will go ask. And then I'm going to go, and I'm going to open up the door. And
Before you can, Folia interrupts him like, if you don't mind whatever it is we don't need to know about it, this won't take too long. Once we're done, we'll be out of your hair, and you can talk to whoever it is you need to talk to.
Okay, then I'm going to go back to the map, and I'm going to point at the Chalice Estate and look at Jardis, and I'm going to say, you were born on the island, right?
No.
Where were you born?
Where was I born?
I believe.
Moonlight, right?
Moonlight, yeah.
Yeah. I was born in the Moonlight area over by the deep forest in continental Andrea.
Okay, what brought you to the Chalice Estate?
I was sold into servitude.
Okay, so none of that is adding up with what my thing is. Okay, anyway, my idea was, what if there's a tree here at Chalice Estate, but it was hidden from us specifically through magic means of some sort?
It's possible.
How much do you know about that obsidian rock that Chalice Estate is made out of?
It's very insidious obsidian.
I'm going to look at you and I'm going to say, Jardis, this is a serious conversation.
I know little.
No connection to the Feywild at all.
By my observations, no.
Okay, then there goes my plan, or my idea, at least. Okay, as far as the Chalice Estate goes,
Wild.
whatever is causing the problems there could be related, it could not be related to the trees.
What
as far as
intelligence do you have about the Shallow? Unspecific.
Donnie is not acting like yourself. Being more cruel. Meeting in secret. Whatever it is, we think it's going to happen soon. It might happen before Boomstick gets back. Might not. Which, by the way, is in 4 days, in case you forgot. Hence why we can't take care of this. There's no way for us to travel up there. It'll take weeks to get to the shallows. Lottie's told me that it's been getting more serious. The admirals have been getting more divided about what's happening, and Sabdras is just throwing it all under the rug, ignoring everything that's happening. Either he's part of it or he just doesn't want to accept.
Look at Brolock. What I'm going to say. Do we make the trek back?
It feels like grasping at nothing.
Or it could be something important.
I do not have any information. Additionally, if I arrive before Bill, it is possible that I would be arrested.
Then we just go back to Sabria's ship.
I forgot you got arrested. Yeah.
That'll give us time to speak with Bill.
Well, Bill's got ways of getting in touch with Lottie and Lars. They might already know that you're fine.
Possible.
We need to touch base with Sabria anyway. She is technically still our captain.
My captain.
Yes.
I thought you were an admiral.
Yeah, that's why she's my captain.
Admirals
Well,
are higher rank. I'm going to pause for a minute and I'm going to turn to you and I'm going to say, you don't know the positions of ships. You don't know. And then I'm going to turn to Brolock and I'm like, this motherfucker.
Your Londril, I think Finestorm's implying that Sabre is his captain, as in under his admiralty, not that he is serving.
I'm gonna start laughing hysterically to the point where I have to set down my Bloody Mary.
Folia is joining you with that laughter.
Over.
Folia is genuinely also laughing very loudly and like. Have you've met Sabre, right? You know Sabre? There's no fucking way she would agree to that.
I think the plan will be contact Sabre, have her meet us at the shallows, and in case we need to make a quicker exit and be possible to ship. Perhaps she is close enough. But given that Bill can communicate, I do not think it would hurt. It would obviously slow down if slow the mission down. Tree-related items.
But if we can figure out what's going on in the Shallows estate and we get them at least to be friendly with us and owe us a favor, then we have an entire group of people that owe us a favor.
I suppose. I think it is more likely they try to arrest again, but that is the way wherever.
Yeah. So that's the plan. We'll meet Captain Zabrea at the Shallows estate. We'll get more information. You two make your moves, and then let me know when it's time. Hopefully we can make some friends.
So then you're agreeing to help?
I am agreeing to go to the shallows and investigate. As far as the overthrow of the King of Aban, I think that I can agree to, as no real information has been provided, as I cannot agree to help or not help, but I will look into it.
We'll consider. Get us more information, specifically
We'll get what we
prologue.
can. What kind of information do you need?
plans, right?
Plans, yeah, but this is a being from your world. I say your world, your continent. You know how they work more than we do.
He knows how they die.
Yes.
Do they typically live for more than 500 years?
Do they?
No.
They do not. Based upon knowledge I am unable to provide, I would assume there is a artifact type event keeping them.
Shit, yeah. Something like that, that's for sure.
I'll work on that. Consider that my thank you for assisting with whatever's going on at the Shallows. And seeing as you've agreed to that, our informants tell us you've got maybe 5-7 days to whatever their planning is going down.
And we shall make an appearance.
Well then.
On my ship.
I start laughing again. I'm wiping tears, fresh tears from my eyes once more.
Oh dear.
Shall be remembered.
Well,
At this time, Brolog will say, does that conclude the meeting? Anything else?
I think we're good for now.
Very good. Until I see you again. Good hunting.
Same to you. Good luck. We'll use the window. She stands up. The form again clicks and cracks a bit in places and shifts from Folly herself to a common bystander. Someone you've never seen or wouldn't recognize. Turn and smile at you, open the window and just flop out. And Emlar, like, she does this to me all the time. I hate using the window. Him in this full suit of armor. Elandra, by the way, before you head off, Eula wants to talk.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, and I want you to keep something in mind. Every time we've done this, it hasn't been exactly the same. And I think you should remember that. Things can change.
They can. And they are. He looks at the window, swings his legs out and like, I'm not giving you the peace. That's a change. Then jumps out.
As he jumps out, I just go, not yet.
Once they're gone, Brolog will send a message over the ring and say, I need a pickup to go to the Shallows. Please instruct Sabra to meet me there.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to turn to Jardis. You want to go get your friend?
Sounds like it's that time. So I peek out the door.
I find a better
Hopefully
shadow.
Excalibur's still there.
Okay. You trying to hide from Excalibur's sight? Find someone?
Passively.
Passively? Okay. It's very loosely. Before that happens, for Jartis, Excalibur, just outside, the two individuals, for most of that time, the time that you've been waiting, they kind of stand there a bit. Occasionally they'll look at each other and have this look of concern of some kind. And then eventually they stop. Oh, sounds like their meeting's done. You can go on whenever you like, sugar.
That's not my name, but thank you.
Snow? You look like such a sweet thing. She starts walking off Byron chuckles, and if you spend enough time with her, you get used to it. She doesn't use anyone's actual name, not even Thalia. She hates that. He starts walking off with her, following after, and that's when Jartis pokes his head out.
I believe your friend wants to eat me.
Sweet is a euphemism that... never mind. You should come inside. We're ready to talk. Our friends from the Shallows have finished what they were saying.
They're from Laban, not the Shallows.
Our friends from Laban, as I go back in time and correct what I said. Rewind. And so...
Interesting. Is Laban a town?
Laban is a word that no. What is Laban actually?
It's a country.
The city.
It's a country.
It's
a whole country.
Laban is the city.
The Strabga is the capital of Laban, and Laban is a whole country.
Where is Laban on the map?
You're on the wrong
It's
map.
the whole
for that
right
one.
side. Yeah,
There you
you're on the
go.
wrong map.
Oh,
It's the
okay.
whole right side.
This side.
Continental country. Okay. Just our good old buds from Laban. You know, I know them so well. I know their country. I've been there several times. As I
Lie
do
through his
one of
teeth.
I see. It's time to go face the consequences.
She said it.
She said it.
As I look over at your Landrew.
I go, hey, see?
So, when
Hi
you
there.
enter Excalibur, you see Elandriel, who looks like a human, but with tattoos all over. Very formed in shape. A very large Loxodon with no tusks. You don't see Fine Storm off first glance. And a strange human with fungus, maybe half-elf with fungus growing on him, just sitting in the chair, eyes closed, not moving, occasionally breathing.
Is that one all right?
Oh, I almost forgot about. Does anybody want to check on Everett? Anybody?
Nah, he's good.
He's
Okay, I think he's fine.
his
Who are you?
translate's not me.
Why do you wish to speak to the consequences?
I am Excalibur Reed. I'm a traveler, and I seek aid in finding some very special stones.
What?
I was sent here by my benefactor, and finding the renowned heroes of this area is just about as good as I could ask for.
Jartis, why did you bring her here about stones?
I don't know if you've noticed, Brolog, but the entire reason I'm with you is to discover evidence of the Feywild. So,
Feywild
while it
stones.
may not... Yes.
Oh, that is different than just looking for stones.
Most certainly.
Guys, I'm gonna say this as a blanket thing for everybody one more time. The more descriptive you can be with Brolog, the easier conversations go. All right? Everybody on the same page? Cool.
For now. No, I'm just kidding.
So, Excalibur, you seek Feywild stones. Is that
Yes.
what you're saying?
I do. Very specifically whole ones. I've come across a few shattered bits. That's not going to work for me.
And why should I assist you?
I could pay. I could help. What are you talking about? What are you doing right now? What was that meeting about, and how can I assist you? Let's make this a deal.
You may not know what the meeting was about, but
Could use an extra hand.
it's
Don't you
true.
think?
There seems to be a lot of ground to cover. Shallows.
Yeah.
I go to the Shallows estate. Are you aware of it?
Not at all. No.
Let me quick guess. Not from here at all, are you?
One could say that.
I mean, not from this plane at all, right?
Is it that obvious?
Yolandria.
Oh, same. I say, and I
Yes.
unfold both the maps so that they line up.
I admit you are a stranger, Excalibur, and therefore trust cannot yet be extended. You are welcome to join and assist as we investigate at the Shallows. As far as assisting you finding these face stones, it would be mostly in a passive role. I would keep a lookout for such information, and of course tell you it. I cannot veer from my current course or that mission to look for them specifically. Is that acceptable?
The faster I can find them, the better, but I will take what I can get.
Very
If she
good.
proves herself trustworthy, maybe we could. I mean,
Yes.
considering she part of the Feywild, she might have more information on the stones we're finding, information that might be useful to our employer, if she
True.
gains her trust.
Yes, well said, well said.
You're not
That'll
going to try and
alleviate-
Time.
sell me to anyone,
Yes.
are you? I
Selling.
was specifically warned about that.
As we get farther up towards the islands, slavery is a thing, but you don't have to. No, that's no.
I, Sedan of the Creed, I do not sell individuals.
It's a morally bankrupt act. So, yeah, not part of these consequences. You know what I mean? Jarvis, you've noticed that I've been going from one foot to the other, as Yolandriel has literally been holding his bladder since he woke up, and then both Ethan and Yolandriel are like, "Okay, hold on, I gotta go," and they run out of the room real quick.
Jarvis has also been doing a tippy toe dance and looks and is like, I wasted my chance.
Jartis. Excalibur will be your responsibility. Do not provide information on the employer. All other information is permissible except what was spoken of at this meeting. Understood.
Prologue. Are you saying that if I do, there will be consequences?
I'm not so sure that I want to work with these people anymore.
It's okay. I didn't know anything when I first came in, and look where we are now. I died almost twice, and I'm talking biz. See, you move up.
You almost died.
No.
Yes, that's true. He was thrown around by a living tree. It was mildly humorous afterwards. You have to admit, it was
Okay.
humorous looking back.
Living trees are nothing new.
Yes.
You hear Yolandriel, you hear him back up the steps, and as he comes into the room, he goes, "Whew, I could have refilled one of the kegs we emptied last night."
Excellent efficiency.
I go
Excellent
sit down.
efficiency.
Efficiency.
Well, I sent a message for the ride. Until there is a response, or they arrive. Do as you will.
I look at Brolog and I go, "You a bit pukey? What was that?"
Sorry, what?
You like choking mid-conversation while you're still hungover. I'm just
No.
"Are you pukey?"
No, I just tried not to cough into the mic.
Yeah, I know.
One last thing though. Firestorm, did you happen to speak your Landriel about the items?
The laughing man? No.
Oh shit, there's someone else
No.
in here.
No. The things tanking off.
Oh yeah, sorry,
Duncan.
he does that.
No, I haven't. I don't feel inclined to at the moment.
That's okay, I don't need him, Admiral. I say, with a grin on
he
my
doesn't
face.
need him.
Fair enough. Do as you and I discussed then.
Will do.
Jartis is going to excuse himself to the restroom real quick.
You too? Yep, go.
In that
Wait,
case,
leave me alone.
Excalibur, tell me of yourself and your history, if you would.
I'm an incidental planeswalker.
Explain.
Same as me, Brolog. Didn't mean to.
Jump really well.
Ah.
I came through a temporary rift from my home dimension, and I ended up here trapped. I was found by a collector of sorts named Orbit, and I've been trying to find a way to get back for myself and for a small community around the area that I appeared in.
Which is where?
Murray?
You came across Orbit in the city of Pi. You showed up in the island of Shrildrungle, in the Shrildrungle.
That.
Interesting. Timeline?
About a year?
Mm.
At work?
Long
About a
enough
year.
to know
Very
how to get these
fresh.
places.
Very fresh. Interesting. Do you have skills or ability that I will be able to lean upon?
I can heal, I can hide, I can help you hide, I can set up camp. If need be, I can make it so that other spellcasters can't cast spells.
I raise my hand.
I like that.
I raise my hand and I say, Brolog, she also deepens my purpose in being here.
Okay.
Excuse me?
Right?
That is a weird thing to say, I think, but you are a strange individual.
I understood what you were saying, Jartis.
Research
I
assistant.
give you like one of those, like.
Sorry.
Are you too trying to find your way home, little man?
Whatever home is.
Interesting. I dislike opposing magic users very much, so that is a useful ability. Also, Brolog kind of points at his whole self, waves at his whole self, and says, I do not hide easily, so that could be of use.
Just let me know when.
Very good, very good. If there is blood, where would you typically find yourself?
I'll lean over to Jardis and just say, the questions get stranger and stranger the longer I'm with him. Because I remember at the beginning, he'd never asked me any of it.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that, please?
When it's time to take blood, blades time, where do you find yourself? Are you in the front with me, or are you in the back with Jartis and Apparat?
I am in the middle, keeping the front alive.
Ah.
Oh, same.
You can be friends with Yolanda. Yes. Excellent. That is Apparat over there, in case that was not clear.
He looks kind of fucked.
Yeah, speaking of which, I'm going to take the dull end of my halberd and I'm just going to like poke him from 10 feet away and see what happens.
No response.
I'm going to get right in front of his face.
No response.
Do I think that he's sleeping?
Give me an insight check.
Right, that's a +5. Are we rolling on roll 20?
Nah, you can use physical dice or roll on roll 20, whatever you'd like. Whatever suits your fancy.
16.
16?
Dice.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't look like he's of a race that would do sleep. Maybe a trance. But this also doesn't appear to be entirely trance-like. It's more different.
Well, guys, I think Apparat's in a coma. So, who's carrying him?
A self-induced coma?
Perhaps.
Well, at the moment, we are not going anywhere.
No, I mean, when we leave, who's going to carry him? I don't know if you guys realize this. He's made out of mushrooms, so he's kind of like stinky. And if you were to throw him over your shoulder, your clothes would just stink.
He's actually scentless. As you've been traveling, his stink has actually genuinely decreased and gone. He's very scentless at this point.
Nice. No longer a stinky boy.
Nope.
Thanks, buddy.
Excalibur, I would tell you of myself. I am Brolog, son of Beatrice Log of Quela. I follow the creed of 321. It is of utmost importance. The shadow Finestorm follows as well. Do you have any questions?
I have so many questions and not enough time. So I appreciate the introduction. That will have to do for now.
Very good. I am not in a hurry. Said, I must wait for the ride to show up. If you have questions, now is a good time.
Still poking Apparat.
Nothing.
Something pokes you, Landrio.
None of you are going to try to kill me, right? So long as I don't try to kill you.
That is a correct assessment.
Correctamundo.
Wonderful. So
yeah, I'm Yolandriel Manus, by the way, and I wave my hand. I show her about myself instead of telling her. I just go.
How much do you show her? What details?
I'm just the general who I am as a person. You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
A dick.
This is some of the things I've done. Yeah.
Are you trying to contact me mentally?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I have this ring.
Nothing happens.
God.
Yeah. You just
Okay, I wave my hand.
waves hand. Nothing happens. Rather strange gesture from this peculiar-looking human. At this point, probably might dawn on you. Oh, hey, he's an ASMR.
I'm gonna pop my ring off. Could you do that again?
Oh, yeah. Then I go like that.
Interesting. You're not from this plane either, are you?
Nope.
Are you trying to get back?
Yeah, but I don't think I will.
You're a very depressed person.
I'm not depressed. I'm just slowly accepting my place in the cosmos, as it were. I say, as I clap in front of Aberrat's face to try and get him to wake up.
Nothing happens. Elandriel, though, go ahead and give me general intelligence.
Oh, that's a good roll. Too bad my intelligence is in the negative.
Oh,
Just an
God.
intelligence check?
Just an intelligence check, yeah.
Okay, well, 19 on the die, 18.
18?
Negative
Okay.
1 and 2. Yes.
So at this point,
What?
I can read. That's about
I
it.
can read.
I can read good. Jardis, you give me one as well, actually.
Okay, well, this one has positive attributes.
Positive attributes.
That's a 16.
16.
Dumber than your Landrew.
Okay, well, not bad. Still high enough. Elandriel, the name Orbit does drive a bit of a reminder in your brain. You've heard that name before. You've heard it mentioned and heard it talked about, and it seems as though it's something you've heard not just in this life. Jartis,
Hey,
your understanding is traveling to and from the Feywild is impossible. So the claims from an individual that they are from the Fey shouldn't be possible.
Hold on. My DoorDash is here way earlier than I thought
And you thought?
to answer this call. Hold on.
Okay,
Yes.
Elandriel.
I leave.
I'm just gonna, after I'm done poking at Aberrat, I'm gonna say, keep your ring off. Who brought you here?
One of my benefactors, Orbit.
Okay, show me, I say, and I'm just gonna extend my hand in a handshake.
You are asking a lot of trust from me, ASMR. And I'm going to shake your hand.
Give me that information, DM.
What would you like to see? What can I show you? How about
Just
you
about
be my
Orbit.
memory fairy?
It is a lionin with his mane cut off, who is currently standing around a very large tree and is painting it on multiple canvases, all around in a perfect circle. Gets very surprised, looks at Excalibur in a peculiar way. And if you show the entire image in first encounter, you would hear, "Well, you're not from here." As he begins to smile, you recognize this lionin.
Okay, what was his name in the previous life? I have it in my books, but my
It's always been
other
Orbit.
booklet.
He's
Always been
always
Orbit?
gone
Okay.
by Orbit.
I'm just gonna say, well, nothing changes and yet everything changes. Here's how I know him, and I'm just gonna show you how I know Orbit. Each time. What?
Each
That's
one
a lot of information I didn't ask for.
Yeah. It's a progression of a lionin who is losing progressively all hope. Goes from
Oh, I'm
being-
watching Orbit, like, decay emotionally?
Emotionally, yeah. He goes from being a very, very brave individual, always rushing in, a bard much like yourself, to taking towards the back end of things, leaving if things start getting hairy, to eventually doing everything he can not to take part.
And then I'm just going to ask, so where is he?
If you help me find what I'm looking for, and I slip the ring back on, I think that information could be exchanged. Do I know it?
Deal.
I would say that if I didn't know it.
You do know where he is. He's in the city.
Okay, cool.
They also actually know where he is, but I think they're genuinely figuring that.
I'm gonna play off the fact that he's stupid. This is a -1 intelligence character.
I'm dumb as hell. I forget things very easily.
I like my men stupid.
I am a himbo. Yeah, I'm going to say, deal. Me and him have to have a conversation.
Are you going to kill him?
No.
Okay, good.
I need his help.
Why
If
do you
he's willing
think
to give it.
that I will kill everyone?
Because one of the first things that happened whenever I entered this plane, one of the first things that Orbit himself warned me of was that I should not talk to many people about who I am, what I am, and where I come from because they will try to kill me.
Oh, in this land, yeah. We're not from here, so you got nothing to worry about.
Oh, thank God.
Well, Jardis is from here. He's fine.
Of all the strange occurrences, are all the sages
Oh.
here so little?
First one I've seen. Either that or I haven't been paying attention. Anyway, if you think this is weird, stick around. I say.
You in the shadows. You spoke up, so I do know you are there.
I already left.
Oh, you're gone? All right,
Yeah.
fuck yeah.
Finestorm very discreetly snuck out while all of you all were having that conversation.
Excalibur just turns to the shadows. You there!
That's impressive. I can
He
appreciate
does that quite a bit.
A very useful individual. Very attuned with the creed.
You keep on mentioning this.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you might want to take a seat while he explains this. You guys need any
No,
snacks?
I need to
Anything
go.
to drink?
Where are you going?
Out. Do you want to follow me?
I'm confused.
So am I.
Where are you go? I thought you were joining me to go to the shallows, and now you are leaving?
If you're not leaving today, I'm going to look around.
We could leave it at any moment, technically.
There is just brilliant timing there. Small cracks, fizzles in the room, and suddenly, out of nowhere, Mathana appears before all of you. Hell of a place to be summoning me. Who's this?
Yo.
That is Excalibur. She knows nothing, but she will be joining the group for at least a short time.
I'm just going to go. I don't know if I can do this to you, but. And I'm just going to show her the conversation that we've had.
Just really high.
Just with Excalibur.
Because you're going fast.
Interesting.
Yes. So she might be a great asset to both of our groups.
I would speak with you
Me.
Where did you find it? It
On
moves,
accident.
you know. Doesn't stay in one place for too long. The last time we found it, it was utilized just before it disappeared.
I stumbled through it just out of Athanas.
Ah. Well then, you have absolutely nothing to do with this place, so I don't care. And you might be interested to meet a few people I know.
If they can help me, yes.
We'll see if we can help you. Right. I don't like being in collector territory, nor do I intend to stay here for long. Are we good to go?
I'm going to yell down the steps. Finestorm!
Not there. I'm pretty sure, Finestorm, are you heading to out the shell to sell your items?
That's what Brolog wanted me to do, yep.
Okay. No reply, Andrea.
Also, is Jardis left as also? Or is he back now?
No, Jardis has been there the whole time.
I thought he went to go pee.
Oh yeah, he's right there, so yeah, he's back.
I galloped in so majestically that you did not notice.
I mean, no, there's a few feet of height difference as well. That might be it.
You've got some toilet paper stuck to your hoof.
Oh no.
Fine storm is not yet present.
Majestic storm.
I may know where he has gone. I will be right back.
We'll meet you inside. Yeah? We can just
What?
reopen the door once they come back. Yeah?
Just stay here, yes. Mother does not want to be seen, yes?
Oh, there's no way I'm leaving this room.
Yes.
No, I meant we will meet you inside, I say, pointing at the portal.
The
Because
portal's
you can just
gone.
shut it and then
There's no portal. This is teleportation, yeah. You would be familiar with this, Yolandro, because that exists in Diagraphin. But this is a very peculiar site for Brolog. There's no door that opens up for this. It's a very split-second thing.
So, remain. I will be right back. And then Brolog leaves and goes to the cellar of items.
Okay.
In search of Finestorm.
In search of
I'm
Finestorm.
just going to say, in the meantime, I think you two should maybe have a bit more of a talk. I say, pointing at Excalibur and what's her nuts? I always forget her name.
Mathana.
You two, I will get things prepared. And then I just turn and I start packing everybody's shit.
I feel like it would be more... If anything, I'm a little surprised. Although you did run into the appropriate group, Excalibur, with Jardis here. He's been looking for evidence of, well, your existence for some time. If I'm to understand the conversation you had with the butler.
Jardis, who is currently looking down at his phone.
Yeah.
I was trying to Google why the hell these Wendy's wings or nuggets are so spicy. They were not this spicy before. Good lord. Sorry. Jardis is in a delirium, and he shakes his head and says, "I'm sorry. What did you say?"
Merely commenting on the fact that you don't pay attention. Ever.
That is an insight one can draw.
You were asking the butler Geoffrey for information regarding the Feywild. We were unable to answer your questions. She points at Excalibur. This is a person from the Feywild. If you have any questions, now would be your time.
Do I have to ask them all right now? I mean, she's coming with us.
You could save it for later, but if I'm to understand Brolog's message correctly, it's going to be a little tight. As soon as we leave him, plus, Brolog has gone off to find Storm. You have the time now. But at the same time, you could have time later on as well. But I also would like to ask
Well, I have
them a
one
few
question.
questions.
Can a Fey type enter the Feywild? I don't think I'm full Fey. Obviously.
I'm
That is
gonna
a good
get
question.
right up in your face. Get a good look at you. I don't know.
That doesn't make Jardis any happier. Pretty much leaves him exactly where he was.
Wouldn't shock me if it was possible.
If it were to be a challenge, are there ways that non-Fey type can see the Feywild? At this point, I just want to see it.
Show me the Feywild.
I'm not sure.
Hmm.
But if you're desperate to know what a little bit of it looks like, let me know shortly before you go to bed. I do have a spell that can help with this.
Jardis is very excited at that. For sure.
I'm gonna stand up quickly from my corner of the room and go, shit, and then I'm gonna turn and exit and go talk to Eula.
So, honestly, I don't have questions. More as openness to the idea that I don't know much. So, sort of the biggest questions I had, and they still have yet to be answered.
Have I ever seen a non-Fey or like a half-Fey, like a half-elf or something in the Feywild?
You have.
I have?
You probably would
never
have
mind.
from time to time.
How much
mean-
Fey is Jardis, though? Because he's a Fey type, right?
He is distantly dislocated from the Fae, so technically he could be considered Fae, but he's also essentially the bloodline of the satyrs in Nathriel have been in Nathriel for over 12,000 years and have not returned to the Fae. So that is a topic entirely up for debate.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
they are original Fey creatures that, or for lack of better words, that existed in Andrea for 12,000 years?
Nathriel as a whole for 12,000 years.
Oh,
And due to
okay.
the disconnection, there have been changes, divergences from the species.
Okay. But at one point, they were the original inhabitants.
At one point.
They were native inhabitants. I
It's
guess.
difficult to say as to whether or not Jardis' Satyr form was the original form, and Excalibur is the one that's changed in the Fae itself, or if Excalibur's form, the way they look, is the original, and Jardis is the one that's changed. Those races. Divergence of species. It's fun.
Interesting. What was the original question that I was asking?
If a Fey type could go in,
Oh, yeah.
I would say yes.
Seems possible.
I've seen things less Fey than you there.
In our Mythbusters evaluation, it is possible and probable.
Are
Well-
all satyrs here so small and cute? They come up to like
Adorable.
my shoulder.
Cute is subjective. I don't personally I would not describe myself that way, but would observe that I am much shorter than many people I've encountered. But I think that ends my questions. I am one who is more focused on the bigger picture than I am trying to answer every small question that I have. I'm sure many will be answered if I do see it.
Well, you're the one who focuses on the bigger picture. I am a little bit more fine-tuned to the key details. What are you doing here? Where are you going? What's the whole process? You got here, that's great. We've never been able to get to the Fae. We've been able to get to a couple of other places by chance. Through a lot of magic and a lot of wastage as well.
I was informed of a specific task, a collectible task, that I could implement to open up a previously existing rift. I am working in accordance to a small community in Pi, the Church of Pi.
They would be in the Shrill Jungle, excommunicated.
In the
from
Shrill Jungle.
Church of Pi.
That's what I said.
You're working
Trying to get them back.
with fanatics.
That's where I stumbled into, and that's the only lead I have.
Well,
In my position, wouldn't you do whatever you could?
this is fair and true, yes. I would. I am. I think perhaps some of our researches would do well together.
Researchers.
Yes.
Just questioning? Are you going to perform rituals on me?
Oh, no, nothing of that kind. No. If anything, what I would be doing is getting you in touch with Sun to be able to actually gather the information that he needs to be able to figure out how to best desist. Because, whatever's stopping us from going to the other planes, we're very curious about that. And we don't know much. So whatever you know could assist us.
I'm perfectly willing to help so long as I get help in return. I just want to go home.
Good. Sounds like you're under a little bit there. You just want to go home. Your consequences, you bring all different kinds of people. Peculiar. Well, what the fuck is up with that? She says as she points at Abrat, who still has not moved or flinched. And that's actually where we're going to take a break, because this guy's got to pee now.
Yay!
Yay! Yeah, we're going to take a
bye.
little break scene. We'll get back to find
I'm
Storm
sorry I
and
let
Warlock.
the spicy nug distract me so hard.
Massively, yo, massively. So many things were said, and they all went over your head.
I was like, oh my Lanta. I don't know if you caught the video, but that point where I was like, oh man, that was actual sweat. I was like, oh.
All right, everyone, we will be right back. Good old Tanner
Hi,
here.
see you in 10.
Yeah.
Refresh.
Refresh, relief, and see you
Zelda says, "Where are my spicy satyr tots?"
in his belly.
That could be a...
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold. And breathe all over it. I need a dex saving throw.
It'll be like a family outing. We'll be giving mom and dad
Yeah, Shane, it'll be fun.
And then I need people to remember me after I die.
I will always remember you after you die. But I hope you don't die.
Like, almost like you could reach out and touch your own echoed self.
Reach out and touch self. Do I see all this going on?
I regularly do.
You do.
Okay.
I like getting into things.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
Consent is always important.
Agreed.
You're next. We have more for later. This is for the innkeeper. He needs to get turned too.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why am I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
What are you doing?
No,
Straightforward.
Straightforward. Now left. Now
Now
left.
go to the left. Yeah.
Now
Right
straight forward. Right in that nook.
Yeah.
Right in that
Now
nook.
look up.
Now jump.
Jump up.
There we go! Good Christ! What was that? 15 minutes? Woo!
You're doing great. Great. Bring him up. Bring him up. Red. No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is
My slimy mucus ball. I
that you
think
have
that's
to
what that
do.
is. These are germs.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's mucus. That is snot. That is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's
Nope.
green and it's slime,
You went that
it's
way.
booger time.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael Howe Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael Howe Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael Howe Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody. Hey, folks. Hello, folks. Hello, everybody.
It's like now I can't go a day without flossing. Like if I don't floss that morning, I'm like, people know. They know. I know. It's like,
Oh no.
This is
dental hour.
Love,
and I love it.
Build our home, searching every star, every world. And just when all hope seemed lost, message of a new discovery drew us to an unknown planet called Earth.
Where he's like,
Here's the thing. I don't mind I don't mind a movie coming out and it not matching the book or the series or anything like at all. I'm saying this right to the camera. I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
Oh no!
Yeah,
no, we have to
I
shut
said it
down right now. No. You need to just shut Streamlabs off. Unplug your. Nope.
Too late.
Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love, the show where we talk about movies.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists, forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The Queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her.
Oh my god.
And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Night Bane, where we see who dies this week.
Well, hello everybody. Hey, look at that. Oh, poor old...
Man, putting his headphones on. There we go.
That's spicy. Oh, the nuggets, that bad.
I don't know what it was. So I've had ghost pepper nuggets before. Those tasted like that. And I was like, what is wrong with these nuggets? I ordered 20 of them. What the fuck? This is supposed to be my meal for the rest of the day, and now I don't know if I made the right decision.
You're being weak.
Weak.
Just
Weak.
so
Although I do gotta say,
You're being a Jardis.
yeah.
How
Yeah.
rude.
So I mean, I'm pretty used to like spice. I mean, I've had all kinds of spice around Pueblo and all kinds of stuff. So it's like, I mean, I wasn't crying or anything. I've had that kind of spice before, but I was like,
We're
what
pretty
is
red.
wrong with these nugs? Yeah, there was I had a friend of mine text me. She was like, I'm fucking dying from you sweating over Wendy's nuggets.
Wendy's nuggets. Well, we'll let you recover for a bit as we hop over to find Storm heading out of the inn to go to Out the Shell and talk about some item stuff potentially here.
Double time. I know I'm on the clock.
Moving as quickly as possible, you head to the right location. He's in there, sure enough. You enter. Yes. Have you come to discuss further items?
I've come to sell my items.
Ah. Good. I could use a few of those.
I'm only interested in selling them as a lot.
Well,
150,000 gold.
Might have to be a little
Start
negotiation
setting them out
on that.
on the counter.
I don't fully have 150. Well, 150 gold I have, but I'm sure you meant 150,000, as that is the cost of all of them.
That is what sorry, I thought that's what I said. I must have got cut off. 150,000 gold. Or 15,000 platinum. Or any combination you wish.
The best I can do for you right now is around 130. Averin came by and cleaned out some of my stock.
Well, that's why you need new stock.
Yes, but that also is why I don't have the full funds to buy at full price. If it's
What else could you throw in there maybe as an item to make up the balance that I'd be interested in?
There's the issue. It's the maximum I can do, even with item balance. I have to keep a balance of my inventory, you see. And with the collective taking more items and more items, it gets more difficult to keep that balance. I hope you understand.
I can sympathize. 140,000.
Go and give me a persuasion check.
Not going to be the best, but let's see what we get today. That's going to be a 9.
A 9? Oh.
Like I said, not going to be the best. Didn't roll very high.
I wish I could, but 130 is the best I can do right now. If it's a matter of items, the rapier and the coat are the ones I'm definitely most interested in. I wouldn't judge if you wanted to keep a few for yourself to try to find proper value in other locations.
130 will do.
Very good. I will... Yes, I think I have one lying around here somewhere. That's a lot of coin to be trudging around. Do you have anything to put it in?
Not at the moment.
Well, if you would like, I can sell you a bag that holds things in greater quantities than it physically should. It would mark off only 5,000 off of your large amount. And that's base price for how much I acquired it for good measure and faith.
How about you just throw it in?
Give me another persuasion check.
Probably won't be much better. I rolled the exact same
thing.
Another 9.
I have to report inventory changes with the collective as a whole. I wouldn't be able to just throw it in, as you say.
Well, then I shall have to take my chances now with the normal bag.
Very good. I have a few sacks that might work well for this. He begins pulling out a few items of a couple of sacks, burlap sacks, and moving around. Pulls out a large chest. Yes, there we go. There's one. Puts it in, lifts the sack up, very heavy, puts it on the counter, takes a couple of the items, leaving a few of them on the table, grabs another sack, pulls out another chest, and there's the rest. There we go. Puts it in that one, lifts it up, puts it on the table, and takes the rest of the items. Oh, well. I'll see if I can move these items before the collective decides to take them from me. If not, they'll compensate, but not as much as what I just purchased them for. Things are getting a little hairier as the things come closer to time. But that's going to be 13,000 platinum between the two chests.
Okay.
Anything else I can do for you?
Not at this time. I think my group is getting ready to leave.
Oh, then best of luck to the consequences as you travel through the lands. You've got an eclectic group. It draws a lot of attention. Especially your large, big-eared one.
Thank you for your time.
Always a pleasure. Travel safely.
Try and leave.
Yep, that's very, very heavy sacks.
Yeah.
Big, heavy sacks filled with a lot of coin. And you would probably be getting to the inn entrance. A few people staring at you, curiously. But as soon as you get in, you see Brolog coming down the stairs.
You see Fine Storm carrying 2 large sacks.
Excellent. Excellent efficiency, Fine Storm. And now it is time to leave.
Okay. Somebody show up already?
Yep. Mother.
Ooh, Mother. Head upstairs.
Yes.
As you're both heading up the stairs. A very flustered looking, quickened in the pace, Yolondriel comes running down the stairs.
1 second, be right back.
What is the issue?
Gotta find Eula.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Yeah, I go find Eula.
Doesn't take you too long. It's a brief moment of kind of looking around. For a second, you see the other 4, they're still in the inn, downstairs. When you get down, Constance just smiles at you like, just outside.
Thank you. Get out there.
And as soon as you leave, there is a right next to you as Eula jumps off the roof. Lands next to you and is like, I heard the conversation went well.
Why the gods gotta not do that? Jesus. Alright. Yeah, I mean, about as well as it could have, you know?
Well, what could you say? Sorry you won't give you the piece of armor. I had no idea what's going on with that. I know you're looking for it, so I'll keep an eye out for the other ones. Try to help out.
Well, I
as much
appreciate
as
it.
can. Well, you and the consequences have done a lot for me. New tongue, fixed body, so least I could do.
So what's your plan after this?
Depends on Thalia. I'm under her orders.
Alright. Well, be safe. I'll keep working on this rap. Try my best.
Make sure you do your meditations.
Yeah.
Try to connect with the beast within. And make sure you understand the moon cycles, because I don't want you to, turn on your party and try to kill them all.
I'm pretty sure Brolog will just drop me in a headlock anyway.
Yeah.
Be safe, Eula. I mean it. 'Cause if I get done with this, and then I come back here and find out you're dead, well, I'll find you in the afterlife. Just know that.
Well, at least I'll have something to look forward to.
By the way, I don't know if this will help, but stick out your tongue.
Ah.
Okay, I'm just gonna touch it and I'm gonna do cure wounds on it and see if that livens anything up.
Feels more flexible. I think
Keep
what I'm
working on
down to is speech therapy.
Yeah, probably. But super easy. If I can do it, you can do it, so.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you can do it, can't be that hard, so.
Exactly. See you around, Eula.
While you turn and try to leave, she catches your arm, like, you stay safe too, okay? If you die, and I'm fucking haunting you in the afterlife too.
If I die, I'm coming back anyway, so. Right back onto the Ferris wheel, as it were.
That doesn't sound fun. Anyway, I can tell you're in a hurry. I'll see you later.
As I head back in, I'm just gonna call my shoulder. Love you, Eula. Be safe.
Right.
And then I'm gonna head up.
I get in the room.
Head on back.
I still ask Mother, did you bring me a present? From Son?
He was making something for you. I should have asked.
Ah. Oops. Oh well.
Might be He said he was working on something for you. He didn't tell me exactly what it was. Don't have it yet. Should I pressure him and tell him to hurry up?
Nah, just a bag of holding.
Ah. That might take a little time to put together, but I'll be sure to let him know that you were asking about it. It's only been 2 days, so it might take a little longer than 2 days.
Yeah.
Well,
I shall divvy up the platinum, or do I have enough time before Yolandrio gets back?
I mean, as you start to divvy up the platinum, you'll get partway through. Laundry will come through the door and we can wait until you're finished. It would be if we're going to the Shallows estate, you definitely do not want to be holding all of that money just by yourself.
Yeah.
That will get you robbed in a heartbeat by those pirates.
Oh, probably gonna get robbed anyhow. But anyway. So
Just have like a
just so
lockbox.
that I am clear.
Borrow, at your guys' place. The turtle.
If you want to give them your money, that's your choice, I guess. But player to
Whatever,
DM.
let's just dish out this money.
Just to be clear on everything, I did get more than what it was worth. Did you forget what it was worth?
I think I did forget how much it's worth because you definitely shouldn't have.
Too late.
Okay, how much
coinage is in the purse?
Because you sold all of your items, right? That's.
I sold all 5 items.
All 5 items, okay.
All 5 items are worth 110,000 gold.
110,000.
And I asked for 150, and you agreed on 100.
That is something the DM messed up, but he would not have.
Oh, come on. I wanted a bonus.
You were playing the DM on that. You were not playing the character, which is...
I was playing my character.
You were playing your character.
I would have asked for more.
But he would have known that. He definitely would have known that.
What my character would do.
It's actually only 11,000 gold. Or platinum, I mean.
So wait, did he get the full 110 then, or no?
Yeah, I got the full 110 then. So 2,200 platinum for everybody.
Good Lord. 2,200?
2,200.
Give me those riches. In that case, Brolog will go pick up Aberrat and say, ready when you are.
For flavor, DM, would you allow this? When he picks up Aberrat, Aberrat stays in his cross-legged position, like literally board. For comedic value, he just raises up in the air like this as Brolog picks him up.
A brief stiffness that then eventually relaxes, as if you're picking up a rubbery substance that's been in the position for too long, and then loosens up.
Well, all of our stuff is right here. Double check my work, though. I'm an idiot. And I strap on my pack.
Yep. Get all the things. Put on the packs. All the things. Ready to go.
All gathered? Everyone's good?
That's a lot of money.
Not even close to what I need.
Close. The amounts of power Dread Pirate has.
Oh, well, how much does the legendary tattoo cost?
About 150,000.
Platinum or gold?
Gold. That would be
150,000.
That would be 1 million gold. Yeah, that's a lot of money. But yeah,
Okay.
150,000 gold.
So that's how much I need to have.
Very, very pricey items.
I give her the thumbs up.
Yay.
Already okay. You will most likely know. You might know where it is. Did any of you meet Jeth?
Yes. Nope.
Vaguely familiar.
When did I come in? Yeah, I know Jeff.
Good.
Who?
Jartis, you definitely know who Jeth is.
Oh yeah.
100%.
Oh,
for sure.
Homeboy Jeth.
Homeboy Jeth. We'll be porting into one of his side rooms. When you go in or go out, if he's surprised, just let him know that M sent you.
M.
That would be me.
EM or just
M.
M? Okay.
I also have a good word in with Jeth, so this is gonna go well.
He says right before we walk into disaster, "Let's go!" I say, going to the front of the line.
I cast guidance. No, I'm just kidding.
And as for you, Excalibur, this has been a pleasure to meet you. I'm sure we are going to be in touch. I would very much like to, well, yes. I'll make sure Sam knows how to get in touch with you.
I look forward to it.
Good. And if anyone can help you further find these location items, it would be Jeth. Hence why I'm sending you there first. Well, good luck. There is a crackling and popping around all of you as you suddenly find yourself in a very cramped room for the 6 of you, including Abrat being held over Brolog's shoulders. It's dimly lit. Jartis, you might recognize this. It's one of the side storage rooms in Jeth's shop, for lack of better terms. Where is that?
So, is this like one of the map making rooms?
No. You would know this to be a place where you've gone on occasion to grab some supplies for the map making.
Oh, okay.
Roughly next to the map making room.
So, I would know how to get to the front entrance, or like the front lobby-ish area. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
very
we're
easily.
gonna guide everyone, because I'm assuming that's where he's gonna be. Because it's like normal operating hours, I assume.
Yeah, you're getting close to the middle of the day.
Yeah. So that's what we're gonna do. Try to make our way to that little front area where he's probably at. Check.
How did I miss that? Just reading my notes on Jeth.
Cool. Get to the front lobby area, that cramped room with a bunch of different items displayed around. And he, sure enough, is standing behind. He's playing with a little bit of a box. Give me perception checks.
Passive?
Your passive might catch it. I'm gonna roll percentile.
I should have done passive.
I pretty much did do passive with an 18 because I rolled a 10.
It was 9. I
rolled an 8.
Haha.
Eight.
Stupid Gator Squad.
Not a very perceptive.
Alright.
Say over there. That's for
Andre,
sure.
what you get?
An 18, which is
18.
technically my passive, but I rolled a 10.
Probably rolled a 10.
I should have just
Right.
went with my passive.
I should have. I might as well.
Find Storm and you Laundriel. Find Storm if you rolled. Basically, so seeing as everyone's doing a lot of the just taking passive for random requests for perception checks, I'm going to be giving you guys less details about what happens, but you'll still catch a little bit of the something. If you roll, you're more inclined to get more details and actually see what's going on. Essentially,
Even at my passive?
even with your passive, this is even with how ridiculous high it is. This is a thing of passive is paying attention to your whole surroundings. If you're doing an active roll, it's more focused in on a cone-type shape as opposed to the entirety of things. So you'll get little details of what happens, but if you actually roll, it'll be more inclined for more details.
Because it's almost like concentration.
It's almost like concentration, with that aspect of concentration.
I will roll then. Make me roll low so I break my passive.
It's basically a way for me to not have to give you every damn thing.
15.
15, okay. Still high enough. You and your Londra will catch the minor details of the... Before you enter through the doorway, there is a small, brief flash. You would understand to be more of an arcane-type flash. As soon as you'll get in there, he's currently holding one of those crystals and then putting it inside the box. Looks up and... Now, how did you get into there?
Jardis, you're up, I say, and I move to the side and I let Jardis explain.
Oh, hey, old Jest. We have a few different questions. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Business is interesting.
Interesting good? Interesting...
Let me put it this way. If you're coming from in there without coming through my front door, you would be more inclined to know what kind of business is interesting. Although last I checked, you weren't in that field, Jartish. What have you got yourself into?
Field research has expanded tremendously. So, we're in search of some questions. We are called the Consequences, meaning that we understand our consequences very thoroughly. We're a very wise and thoughtful group. We just have a few questions for you. I'm gonna let my leader, Brolog, kind of start the discussion, if you don't mind.
Oh, by all means, I don't mind at all. I enjoy knowing things.
Hello again.
Hello, Brolog. Has that spear served you well?
Not yet. I'm still looking for an occasion to put it to use.
My understanding. You know what? You give me some information, and then I'll give you what information I have.
What information are you looking for?
Firstly, and this I think is a fair trade for what I have, you just came from in there.
Yes.
How?
The specifics I cannot tell you, but it is we'll say an artifact of sorts.
Okay, give me a deception check.
Why can't no one just say the obvious?
Or follow instructions.
Exactly. But I'm not going to. I want to see where this goes.
Oh, it's a 15.
15? Okay. Let me just take a look, see at something here.
Oh, should have dropped some inspiration on that.
Hey, that's right, yeah, you can do that. Where is... You know, I probably could just... Oh, no, there we go. Here we go.
I don't notice you're lying, so I can't help.
15. Okay. So, there are artifacts that can do that, however... That's a very specific place to be coming from.
Send us. Jesus. I say.
M sent you. Why am I not surprised? Of course you could be in bed with them. Well then, what has M sent you for?
Pretty much this is... Go ahead, Roland. Go ahead. Just go.
I'm looking for sinister activities around the political atmosphere, the shallows.
As soon as you say that, he stops, looks at Excalibur, and who's the newbie?
He's also with us.
She's new. Name is Excalibur.
Excalibur.
I noticed you were putting a crystal into the box. Would you mind if I looked at the crystal real quick?
She's like a Jardis 2.0 because of the height, and they're both interested in the same things. So
interested in the Feywild as well. Come here. What you're seeing before you, Excalibur, is about a 6 or 7'8" orc, full-blown blood with tusks that have been semi-filed down a little bit. He's wearing little glasses on his nose, on his brim of his nose, and a very fine tunic currently. And the shop is just barely big enough to fit him. You don't look like any of the other satyrs I've seen.
I apologize. Could you say that one more time? My husband just burst into my office playing...
Like Kramer. Like Kramer.
Oh, God.
Funny. He is just as a full-blood orc who has semi-filed down fangs, wearing small little glasses and very fine robes.
Oh, okay. I trust him. I'm getting a good vibe from him.
You said you want to see the crystal. Would you like to purchase one from my box?
That depends if it's less than 1,727 gold.
Unfortunate. Essentially, no. My cheap ones have all been purchased.
And I'll say, Jeff, I'll cover this one.
Oh, crap.
Money in, money out.
I mean, I can, right?
Oh, I just have to grab something. Delightful. Very good.
Why did you buy her a crystal? You trying to court her?
Let's see.
No. Research requires material, right?
What we've got. Someone should have been taken
Not yet.
out. How was my divider on this? Oh, there it is. Okay. And then... Now, which ones would you like to be buying? There's the 2,000 cost ones, the 5,000 cost ones, and the 10,000 cost ones.
What? Say that one more time?
Yolanda just laughs.
He points at this very beautifully made box with 3 different sections in it. One of the sections is much smaller than the other ones. The other one is about a medium-sized compared. And there's one section that's taking about half of the box itself. That's quite large. There are gaps in several different locations.
The 10,000s are humongo.
The 10,000 one is the smallest section. But they are of more value.
Gold or platinum?
That's gold.
I can part with 5,000 gold. Let's do it.
Oh, you would like to purchase a 5,000 gold one. As per the agreements and deals
Sound
previously,
appropriate?
if you purchase I will identify for you as well.
I asked Cal, would that be appropriate? 5,000? Are any of these even of interest?
I wanted to look at them first.
Very
Cal's
well.
very overwhelmed.
Just please.
The box you're looking at has many crystals inside of it, and is the ones that are in the cheaper section are a little less glowy. Maybe you might perceive to be like quartz-like in some ways. The medium section one looked to be more of finer gems in look, and the more rich ones. Go ahead. The richer ones are very, very pristine, but go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
16.
16? Okay. They're not actually crystals. You don't know how he did it, but you can tell that these are essentially encapsulated magical items.
That's not what I'm looking for, is it?
No.
Good thing I
She just
checked.
goes, blah.
He's incorrect.
They're not correct.
Are any of these of interest to me?
Well, that depends. Are you looking to lighten your load of a few coin and looking to extend your repertoire of things you could use by playing a bit of a chance?
You're looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
Let's go for one of those 10,000.
Ooh, Jartis, I don't know what you've been doing, but I like it. By all means, pick one from here. Hang on. This one's
Able to perceive any of them?
You've no idea what any of them do. However, there are 8 of them. And they all look very, very...
Very similar?
Very, very similar. Basically, every single one of the gems are identical. The whole... You know this. You know Jeth does this. He gets these boxes and these crystals. It's like a game of chance. You spend X amount of money and you get a chance of getting a magical item that could really, really benefit you. But it also could not benefit you at all.
I doubt casting magic would be a good idea in this.
You could try. But you are familiar with essentially this box. It's something he does, and it's one of the things he gets the most money for. It's people playing their chances. You do also know he will purchase the item back if you don't want it, but not for the amount of money you spent.
I'm gonna go for it, I guess.
Go
You
for
have
it.
to roll a die for how
Yeah.
many? What is it?
That's 8, so roll a d8.
7?
7. Let's see what you get. Okay. Interesting.
Reading's good. Reading's good. Hopefully.
Alright.
You found a potion of explode instantly.
Everything just goes up in flames and you're all dead. Roll new characters.
No.
You pull out this crystal, and there's this... As it leaves the box, and it begins to start cracking, shattering in little places, and soon you find yourself, instead of holding a crystal, you're holding an axe.
Ooh.
It looks to have a very silvered but beautiful steel handle and pole going upwards, moving out to what appears to be a softly glowing and blue metal that almost looks like it's been struck by lightning. Ah, the axe of thunder. This item, when you take it and you throw it at something, it will fly by itself and actually go towards what you're trying to hit. It has a natural throwing ability to it. My experience is things like this usually travel 35 to 70 feet. But if you do well enough, I do not know. Are axes in your proficiency?
Is it a heavy weapon or is it a light weapon?
I think I might have to sell this one to Brolog.
Let's see.
Or make an offer of sorts.
It's on martial weapons, potentially javelin, mace, quarterstaff. No, you cannot. You're not proficient with this particular item. But if you hit it in just the right spot, it makes a very loud boom and sends out a concussive wave that hurts people very much. Essentially, if you roll a 19 or a 20 on your attack roll, it will automatically cast Thunderbolt.
Oh,
Thunderbolt?
I think we're about to start wrecking.
I like Deshane's bullets.
I think we're about to start wrecking, son. You ever seen
mine do that on
lightning strike a tree?
Oh, Thunder Wave. Sorry, Thunder Wave.
Oh, Thunder Wave, yes.
Oh, that's so...
And the person who's attuned to this item is immune to that spell happening. So if you're holding it and you're not throwing it, you won't be the one taking that damage. Perhaps not an item you know how to use, but definitely something your leader would be interested in.
I would imagine so. Is Brolog in the building with us right now?
Yes, everyone's in the same building.
Okay. Brolog, I have this thunder axe. Are you interested?
I heard. Maybe.
It seems to be quite proficient against the trees with its concussive blast at the end, you know?
So is it the same like size axe as the one that I use now?
The one you're currently using, yeah.
Okay.
And it is a +2 weapon, so...
And you would have
+2 magical weapon.
Kind of a Kratos vibe going on. It would be pretty cool.
Yes. I do have interest in that. What do you want for it?
I will give you this axe if you do what I did. Purchase a 10,000 gold crystal from Jeth. And whatever arrives, I will take if you take this axe.
That is a fair trade.
It's quite even.
You are essentially giving me the opportunity to take another chance. In exchange for what you know is a powerful weapon.
Um,
that was the thunder wave, folks.
You cannot use that weapon. It is of not value to you.
Its value stands as its usefulness, right?
And if you get him a crystal, he's stuck with whatever you pull, and you still get the axe.
Despite what my result is.
Actually, to be frank, you have the better deal, Prologue.
You know what you're getting.
Very well. And he gives $10,000 golds to,
$10,000.
10,000.
All right. Charles, who's pulling?
I will allow Brolog to throw the dice.
I don't think Jardis can pull.
Yeah, I think only Prologue can pull.
Okay. Prologue, you're pulling. Roll a d8. If you roll an 8, roll again.
Okay. That's an 8.
Roll again.
Roll again.
That's a 2.
That's a 2. Okay.
What is it?
Patience.
Deck of many things. He's got there, folks. If you heard that whip of a card.
Just double check and make sure I'm actually pulling from the right section here. I think I am. Yes, I do believe I am. Yeah. Alright. The crystal you pull does the exact same thing, breaks and shatters into your hand, and you're soon holding a crown in your hand. It's a thin circlet, much like your laundrils, but has points that go up in 3 different sections, and there's a bit of a crescent metal shape to it. Okay. I'll just read the card off to you. So once per day, the wearer may activate this crown to cause 3 divine orbs of radiant energy to orbit around the crown for an hour. As a bonus action, the wielder of the crown may mentally command one of the orbs to make a ranged attack against a target within 60 feet. For this ranged attack, you have a +10 modifier to it. And each orb deals 2d12 damage and sheds a dim light of 10 feet.
Nap.
Brolog takes the crown, hands it to Jartus.
We're about to wreck, son. We just got some 2 powerful artifacts up in here.
Brolog takes the axe.
For posterity, so it's on record. Brolog now has the axe.
So what is the thing that I have called?
The one you have is called the Crown of the Heavens. These items do not exist in D&D Beyond. I will have to create them and add them to your character sheets later.
I'll make a note.
Jeff, back to the item at hand. The information.
Yes, I'm rather curious about a few things. There's a moment where he reaches under, pulls out a stick, waves his hand, and you hear from the front door a click as the door locks. And you get this very familiar, some of you might be very familiar with the sensation as everything goes dead quiet.
Oh.
Jartus is unfamiliar with that sensation.
Firstly, there's a few things. I want to get straight here. If you're in bed with M, then you know more than what I expected the lot of you to be knowing. Okay. Jartus, I apologize for keeping information from you, but I don't trust very many. I'm Jeft. I am not from this place. These items I create. I came here to try to discover and figure out why it is those in Andrea cannot use magic. Through my time here, I have learned just exactly that. Much thanks to you, Jartus. You can use magic while people in the mainland cannot. Why, I asked myself. That led me to find one of the trees, which led me to meet M. As for you, Excalibur, I can tell you're not from here as well. No satyr I've ever met has looked like that. Wherever you're from, I'm very curious about, and if you're looking at these crystals, I think I can make an educated guess.
Let's hear your guess. I'm interested in what you know.
You would be proof of what Jartus has been seeking this whole time. If I'm right, you're from the Fae.
Right on the money. and I need to go back. I need stones. Do you have anything that could help me? Do you know anyone who could help me?
Jartish does. Please
I'm just
don't.
gonna look over at you, Jardis.
He is a friend that he
Do
meets.
I now?
He's a friend that he meets on occasion. He thinks he keeps it secret from some of us, but it's hard to keep information from those who deal in information.
You are a perceptive one, Jet.
As he looks at Fine Storm.
As he kind of scans around all of you. Now, there are some things that are meant to be known and some things that are meant to not be told. You came in here without silence being enabled and started saying you're here for political things. Let us hope that no one was listening at that time. Currently, no one can hear inside here anymore. To answer your question, Excalibur, yes, I think I can help. But it wouldn't involve trying to find Jartish's friend. Where did he go to next? Where is he?
Where was the last time I actually saw Aerolith? Because I know there was that hallucination, but was it on Chalice?
That wasn't on Shallows. That wasn't
the
a
grog jog.
hallucination.
Oh no! Yeah, it was on the.
It was on the Living Forest.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the hallucination. That was a funny one. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Is he still there, or did he head off somewhere else?
He's one who rarely stays in one place for long. So I assume he is not there anymore. But, do I have any method of contacting Aerolith? Did he... I don't think he left me.
There we go.
Nope.
What in the what? Living Forest. I will reach out to some of my contacts and see if I can find him there.
Well, we definitely get around. I'll let him know that you're looking for him. If we happen to... We're a perceptive group.
I think he would be very interested to find someone from the Fae themselves here.
Not like to catch me, right?
No. He's a curious soul. He wants to discover and learn as to why Nathriel's been cut off from all the other planes for so long. Something I was hoping your research would lead you to. You've been so very fixated on the Fae, Jartish. Not gonna blame you and lead you in the right direction.
One has to start at block 1, right?
This is true.
Can't save a place that doesn't exist. But now that we do know, there's so much more that can be done.
Therein lies the problem. Are they the place that doesn't exist? Or are we?
Planar realities definitely get muddy. Who was real?
It
Who was
feels
not?
real. What does it matter?
Especially when you can travel to that which is considered not real.
But we cannot travel there. And yet they can travel here. With, we say this, having two beings in this room from different planes.
Has it always been that way, though? Will it always be that way?
That is my question. I don't know.
It's probably got something to do with me. The only reason why I'm here is because of Eshnar. He's got the power to bring me here. And he's got the power to turn it off. Or at least the cycle gives him power.
I'd be curious to learn more about that.
So would I.
Well, to other business. Political things happening here, you're not wrong. Lodge's offer to you does still stand. He will still be willing to assist you if you assist him.
In?
Defeating Dania.
Oh.
She's becoming more aggressive, forging alliances behind closed doors with other admirals.
How are we even going to do that?
That's not for me to say. I don't know how you can go about that process. That would be something you need to figure out yourself. All I know is that she is in bed with many people.
Well, she's definitely come around a long way. That's dangerous.
Do you know her typical whereabouts?
Most of the time, she's beside Shabdrash, being his right hand. But when she's not, she's sneaky. Difficult to keep track of. The only reason I know she's met secretly with a couple of people is because she decided to meet with the wrong people. Which, if you know Dania in any way, is not a mistake she would make.
Why has she started caring so much about what people think? Why has she made these moves? What is happening?
I don't know.
There's so much that doesn't make sense.
Since we're on the conversation of information, you should probably know that the country of Laban is looking to forge an alliance with the Chalice estate.
There's no way that would ever happen with Shabdrash sitting on the sheet. Shabdrash used to be one of the generals before they kicked him out, threatened to throw him in prison. The only reason he didn't get tossed into Lagroth, their grand prison, is because he stole a boat, came up here, killed all the pirates here, and laid claim for it as his own.
Well, let me ask you this.
Possible that Dahlia is going to kill Sabdras.
I wouldn't put it past her.
How does Sabdras feel about the king of Laban?
Hates his guts.
Then that might actually not be a bad thing. So there's a plan in Laban. They're trying to usurp the king. From there, they're trying to forge an alliance with Chalice estate. And also, if we're being totally honest about information, eventually Recloria is going to have to be added into that group to fight someone else. If our information is correct, that is.
I knew there was another party involved from M, but she's very discreet about her information. Is this something they also want? Or is this an ambition of your own to unite the nations against one fold?
Those we have in Laban agree with me. But
I believe
Gloria's
M would be back this plan, yes, but they have not said so specifically.
Recloria is going to be the rub. They're going to be the difficult ones. If they haven't already been completely taken over by whatever pseudo power the third party wants to supplant.
McClory is definitely the most divided of the two nations. The bond may appear that way, but they follow the generals, and the generals follow specifics as well.
The hope is that the generals of Laban will fall in line, the ones that can see reason. But the Hugel pit that sits at the throne is going to be an issue.
I am no general. I am no fighter. I am just a simple enchanter who deals with information. But if Em is backing you, then my information is yours. Mainly because she's paying me very well.
Thank you. Anything else I should know leaving?
Word has gotten back. You are abstained from all your crimes, Brolog.
That is good to know.
Otherwise, I'd be
Especially if I'm
telling
in league with criminals.
accidental criminals, which, by the way, never speak to this one as a group, always speak to him as an individual. He has a creed as much as we have laws here.
Lest you be axed from the group.
Or axed in general.
What did you do then, Brolog? I'm very interested.
A person wanted to meet me and I said no. Apparently it is against the law.
Weird.
Pretty much.
Admittedly, the person was Sabdras, who rules this island. Well, in that case, I shall leave you.
If I may, I have a question.
By all means,
You said you found out why they cannot use magic. Why?
There's something in the ground itself, that corrupts everything about it. The nature. I don't know if you've encountered any obscure, misformed creatures. Things that behave differently or react differently to the way you treat them. It is because of what they eat, the substance that they devour from the earth itself. If you pay attention closely enough, people here are not affected like that. Jartis is my example.
Grows.
Because nothing grows here. Only those who get minerals directly from the mainland are affected by it. Jartis, you are not. And I know why, it's because it's grown from Drunok. Most of our supplies come from there. There and Zarthor, both places not affected. Well, actually Zarthor's a little bit, but I'm still trying to hunt that piece of information down.
Interesting.
I don't know entirely what's doing it, but I know that that is to do with it. Now, my curious thing is, reports have been coming in that the collective territory is exhibiting magical skills, which makes me question, why are they not affected by it? What do they know? That's where my research currently is. Although it's not easy getting spies past their networks. I've lost 3 already.
Interesting. Very good. In that case, fine, Storm.
Yes, Prologue.
I think it might be best if Elandril and Jartis and I see if Sabdras is available. Why don't you and Excalibur see if you can find and track Dahlia?
Very good.
If I may. There is another individual here who Excalibur might enjoy speaking with. They made it here.
Who would that be?
A man who's started working as a bartender in a place. He goes by the name Orin.
What does Orin know?
Things that he shouldn't. And I'm not entirely sure as to why, but he's got a crystal that he thinks will guide him to where he needs to be.
How much do you like this man?
I find him trustworthy. Though he's wearing a disguise, I'll tell you that much. Saw right through it when he walked through my door.
You trust him then?
I trust him enough.
I'll have to take your word for it then.
Well then.
I'm heading there.
Which bar?
If you can point me to it.
The Burning Pony. It's going to be 3 levels down.
And speaking of levels, do we have permissions to travel them?
Not yet.
Can you arrange it?
I will do what I can. I'm going to have to let Laj know that you're here. Inform them. If you're heading for Sabdras, I may as well just let him know as well.
Yes.
We're going to have to fabricate a reason as to how you got here, because as you should know, teleportation's not a thing in this land.
No, it's not.
Any ideas?
A ferry. You left before the Nightlock. Tell them that. The Nightlock's not arrived yet. It's still not due for another few days.
Won't they know that the ferry did not enter the harbor?
Sorry, say that again.
Won't they know a ferry has not entered the harbor?
We have ships come and go all the time. You could have been here for a few days without people knowing.
Very good.
In other words, I'm going to pay someone off to say yes.
Very good.
Appreciate it.
It's fine. I'm billing M for all of it anyway. Which, by the way, you just racked up a very hefty fee for her. It's going to be very lovely telling her she owes me 30,000 gold.
Very good. Elandril, Jartis.
Let's go speak to the big man upstairs.
Fine, Storm. Do as you see best.
Excalibur, be safe. You might get pickpocket out there, so try and keep your coins close to the vest. You know what I mean?
He's not wrong. You're amongst pirates now.
Amongst comrades, you could say. Friends, associates, acquaintances.
I'll message you when we're done.
Do the other group first.
Okay.
I gotta step away for a second.
He waves the wand again. There's another click. The familiar sounds come coming up from the town outside start echoing up through the chambers. Now, to give you description, Excalibur here, you are currently on the 3rd floor of the inside of a mountain that's been basically carved out. As soon as you leave, you go onto a pathway of sorts that spirals downward around the inside of it. In the middle, there are multiple large rocks that give off soft glow, illuminating the entirety of the vast chamber before you. There are heavy chains going from different portions of the walling of the inside of this mountain to those rocks, kind of keeping them in place. Other than that, you can tell that the rocks are they're not putting weight on the chains, they are floating there. Just by themselves. In total, there are 17 levels. 17 or 27? I'm gonna have to refresh my memory on this. There are many levels, and you are near the top. Near the very top of it. As you all depart, where are y'all going?
Well, three boys are going all the way up. And then she's going 2 levels down, right? 3 levels down?
One of the two, to the Burning Pony.
Yes. Ooh, I got the yawns, folks. Woo!
She's got the yawns.
We'll do Excalibur first.
Excalibur!
Excalibur!
Finestorm isn't around.
Oh yeah, Finestorm's supposed to be...
No, he's going to look around for what's her nuts.
Danya.
Yeah. I think they were going to go to the same place first.
Yeah. That's why he said to do the other group first.
Ah.
Yeah, I think they were both going to go there.
Okay.
Oh, that's going to be a little problematic.
Are you guys... I'm almost positive he was going to go do his cat thing, but I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong.
We'll do you both. You will do the 3 of you first. First off here. You all start heading up. There is a brief moment where the guards in the gate area towards the next level actually stop all of you. And then very quickly, one of them comes moving out from a chamber area, straining out his uniform. No, they're good to go. They got a meeting with Sabdras.
I'm going.
And they're letting you all through. Key thing about these items to you both as well, they require attunement. Just let you know, skis. Cool. You eventually get up to your very familiar long walk on that top rock. Towards the end, where there are 2 guards standing in place. As one of them stops. Stops you all. Wait about 5 minutes. Gets to 10 minutes. And eventually the door is opened from the inside. And there you see Lars. He smiles at you all. Well, if it isn't our wonderful band of consequences. How y'all doing?
Just the consequences now.
Oh. Finally came up with a name for yourselves. I'm proud of you. A little decisive for once. Hey, Jardis, how you doing, bud?
Oh, you know. Just doing the do.
Still alive?
With the crew.
That's good.
Sword hoof.
Come on in. He's in a meeting right now. But I peeled myself away. We got a new admiral joining us. Crazy son of a bitch actually managed to survive. He guides you in to a waiting chamber on the inside. The door shuts. And his demeanor changes very, very quickly. It's like, fuck's sake, I didn't think you guys actually were going to be coming back.
Yeah, we heard. Speaking of which, things have very much changed. We need to talk to Sabdras immediately.
Yeah, no fucking shit.
Well then.
How much have you heard?
Not enough.
Yeah, okay. Brilliant. Perfect. Fantastic. Just wonderful. Now, before I let you through that door, I'm going to tell you something that's going to... Whatever it is that's going on needs to be solved quickly, and we have to do this quietly. Lady found Dania's dead body yesterday.
Oh, no.
You in for the kicker? Okay? You want another kicker? Okay. Let's go say hi to Sabdras. He turns
around,
straightens up his uniform a bit, and opens the door. You see the Obsidian Court, with all 11 admirals standing around with their blades inside their places. In the middle is Sabdras, with one of his blades stuck in the middle, and another individual who's kneeling before him with a sword of his own in his hand. Looks to be a ceremony of welcoming another admiral to the ranks. Next to Sabdras, you see Dania, standing very plainly and very elegantly, assisting in the ceremony. A slight whisper you hear from Lars say, "You get what fucking's going on here? 'Cause I don't."
Yeah, I have an
clear.
idea.
She was dead and now she's not dead.
He looks at you, putting his fingers to his lips. Go ahead and make a stealth check if you'd like to, Brolog.
Oh yeah.
This place echoes like none other.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna like try and cough over Brolog.
Okay. Then do it with advantage.
9.
9.
Fucking Christ.
It's always single digits.
It's always 9.
Single digits.
No, it's always 9.
It's always 9, yeah. No, he rolls 9 all the time. Okay. Well, oh my goodness. Yeah, you're fucked, yeah. This is gonna go great. Yeah, Okay, sweet. Brilliant. Lovely. Okay. Cool. A lot of wonderful things just happened there.
So, for my next character.
What?
He stops all of you and looks at you and like, quiet. And then doing the stealth check of his own. She is dead. Her body
Okay,
is
then why didn't you guys just...
Shush up until after the ceremony is done. You were here as guests. If you speak up again, he might charge you with another fucking crime.
Okay, then I'm just gonna speak to him through my head. Why didn't you just use turn undead?
I can reincarnate.
Just go. He thinks inside his head, if you can't shut up and leave things until after the ceremony is done, I'm gonna put you right the fuck off this platform. Just stay still.
I can fly.
Don't say, I don't care. And then just walks off to his area. Stands
I'm gonna motion us
by
to
his
the
own
corner.
blade. Stations up. Gives a quick nod. There is one section that is empty, and that would be Boomsticks, because he is not currently back yet. And they continue going about their ceremonies. It's roughly about 30 or so minutes before they finish up.
How long has she been dead?
You have no idea yet, because you haven't been able to talk to him about details on this stuff just yet.
Cleric, guys. If she's the kind of undead that I hope she is.
And
Anyway.
to clarify, he did say her body is currently under guard. And yet she's still standing right there. Okay. We're going to hop over to the other two as they revel about that wonderfulness.
So, Shadow, are we sneaking down? I'm
Do we
perfectly
have
fine
to?
to sneak down. I thought that your friend said we couldn't go freely.
How good are you at sneaking?
I can cast invisibility, just as a standard thing. If I had to put it numerically, I'd put it at a +7. Please laugh, that was a joke.
Ha. Ha ha. Ha. Ha ha ha. Ha. Ha.
Oh no, I feel so much worse. I'm okay.
How long will it take him to get us the passes? I'll ask him before we leave the room.
Give it about 10 minutes.
We'll wait 10 minutes and get our passes. While sneaking's fun, this is not the place to be caught.
10 minutes go by, someone walks past the two of you and very quietly says, "You're clear." And then keeps walking. Doesn't even stop.
Okay. We shall proceed down 3 levels as if we are supposed to be.
Alright.
There
I'm
are
gonna spray a little bit of perfume. And then get gone.
There are a few peculiar looks at the two of you, as tabaxis don't exist in Andrea. So, strange race. And Satyr, true Satyr from the Feywild, not changed, is a very obscure thing to look at and to see. So there are some people who kind of pay attention for a moment, but then quickly shake it off. You're in a
I like to
party.
imagine
If they
that
wish to pay
Drow
attention,
looks like
hand it over.
Looks like Pan from Pan's Labyrinth. And then Jardis just looks like Mr. Tumnus.
It's kind of what I've got going on in my head.
Species difference.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Imagined I was a little bit pointier.
Ooh.
The intimidating versus the. Would you like a Turkish delight?
Eventually, though, you do get to the Burning Pony. I think that's what I called it.
Burning Pony, yep.
It's a lively place. A lot of people inside cheering and having a bit of a good time. And there is a few bartenders in there. Both of you give me, it's going to be wisdom saving throws.
Is this a magic thing?
This is a magic thing.
Alright, cool. I have advantage. Well, that was a 20 right off the bat. And that's a natural 20 on the second one.
Ho! For a total of?
21.
21.
My dice don't like me today.
Oh no.
Oh no.
7.
Excalibur. It's actually not high enough.
Oh, that's shit talking.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's not high enough to see, but you do, for a second, catch a glimmer in one of them. One of the bartenders. He looks like a human. He's behaving like a human. Very happily and cheerfully selling drinks to a bunch of people. But the thing that catches you, it'd be the spell he casts on one of them who's getting a little rowdy And as soon as he does, the individual calms down. He's like, I'm sorry, yeah, no, I've just had a really hard time on the seas. It's been difficult and getting around. Well then, don't be an idiot and don't cause trouble while you're here inside my bar, okay? Cool. Good. Ah, new people, perfect. Grab a seat. Pull on up, I'll get you some ales. Anything else I can get the two of you? That would be this individual, looking plainly and directly at the two of you as you come in.
Is he's not breaking character as in staring a little bit too much at Excalibur?
No. Go ahead and give me an insight check.
As she, like, ducks to get in, like, hanging from pants, whatever. That's what I'll shoot.
I'm only 5'9".
I know.
What is with these dice today?
Un accidente.
That would be an 8.
An 8? Oh, what is with your dice
15.
today? 15? Okay.
Can I stay passive?
What you...
Man, my shit talking did a number on him.
What you both would get is... He's... If anything, he's paying attention to the both of you the equal amount of time. Like, he's not paying any special attention to anyone in the room.
Yeah, I will go up and I will have a drink.
I'll say that's fine. Yeah.
He
follow Excalibur.
Motions up to a table at the bar. Looks at the two of you, smiles, and goes, I've not seen your race. Your race here, no. Well, actually, no, I have seen your race before. But not here. Not in Andrea. And they're more sleek and fur. Less poofy.
Oh, he's a fluffy kitty.
I'm a fluffy kitty.
Oh, that changes things entirely.
So you're quite fluffy. And you are not a satyr from here. So, what brings the two of you to my place?
Is it so unbelievable to think that we would just want a drink?
No. At the same time, yeah. It's entirely unbelievable. Mainly because I've also never seen your faces here, and I've almost seen every single face in Chalice at this point. Been here for a few days.
Well, you would be right on that assessment. I'm not just here for a drink, I'm also hungry.
Great. I'll get you some food.
Thank you.
When he turns around, you hear his voice very clearly. Oh no, not you. Fine Storm hears his voice very clearly. You're wearing the ring. He can't actually get to you. It's like, well, you know, that and Jeth already told me to expect you to. And that was in your head, Fine Storm.
Yeah. So after he leaves, I'll tell Excalibur. He said Jet already told him we were coming. So he's the one you need to talk to.
Thank the gods. I'm so tired of this cloak and dagger. No offense.
It's been 5 minutes.
What
Some
cloak
people
and
might
dagger?
say.
I haven't tried anything cloak and dagger yet. You can still see me, right?
I turned around and you were gone. I hadn't even said a word to you.
Ah.
I mean, I'm not angry. I'm impressed, frankly. But
I wasn't even trying.
wow. Okay. Can I go talk with him, please?
He comes back with a couple of plates of food. And on yours, Excalibur, there is a rock. It's almost disguised very interestingly as food, but you can tell with a closer look that it's a rock. It's a soft glistening to it.
I'm gonna jab it very gently with a fork.
Ting.
Okay, make sure that happens. I'm gonna look over to Jethro.
No.
No.
Orin.
Orin. I'm gonna look over to Orin like, am I being given this?
That's what you're after, right?
Yes.
Oh, good. Me too.
I'll
Only
keep you
found
up to date.
one. Oh, no. This isn't a proposition of I just give this to you. This is a proposition of I go with you. I've had my fun here. I've already, got to meet everyone. I would very much like to figure out what is going on with this. Now, one of my problems is I don't know where it is.
I can help you with that.
Oh, good. I don't think this is going to be enough. Am I right?
No, not even close.
Oh, good. Well, I'd say good. That's actually really bad. It's horrible. Either way, at the very least, we can get a start. When can you leave?
I need to do a little bit of help with these people, and then I can leave immediately.
Okay, good. Now, I do have a way, I don't know if this thing exists where you're from, of going from point A to point B in a rather accelerated and rapid rate. It's a little dangerous, though.
Are you talking about teleportation?
Oh, we are going to be best friends. Yes. Does that exist where you're from? Because I just discovered it.
Some chalk with me to make circles for it.
Then please, by all means, finish your business with your friends and do come back. Who would you be traveling with, your friends, just so I can keep an eye out for everyone? I see this fine tabaxi here who's not from Quayla, but from somewhere else.
A Loxodon, a human with some facial tattoos, and a small, soft-looking satyr. He's very tiny and kind of
And a
round.
mushroom person.
A Loxodon.
There's also what appears to be a living corpse. He hasn't moved since I showed up. He's covered in mushrooms.
Yeah, he is.
You have such a strange group. The human with the facial tattoos, would you... That's not a common occurrence here. I only know one who looks like that. Do you know his name?
I do.
Great,
Do
can I
you?
have it? I don't know. I would like to see if I do. I might.
Why don't you take a shot?
He grabs out a couple of glasses, 3 of them, and starts pouring out shots. Take a shot.
Do you think you know this?
I love this.
Take
Takes the shot and... Well, the one I know is named Yolandriel. How about yours?
Mine's name is Dave.
Make a deception check.
That you know this cloak and dagger stuff. Wow.
Dave.
I'm kidding. It is Yolandriel. Yes.
Oh.
You know him.
Well, there must be another one. White hair, tallish. He's got a mark just around his eye. Pure white eyes with blue in a circle.
I don't know this one.
His name was Praspidus.
Do I know him?
No. So, Praspidus died, but he doesn't know this yet. But you don't know that either.
Oof.
So you don't know that.
I'm an ass.
Did you see him anywhere?
No, I've only seen one ASMR.
Oh, he's not an ASMR, to clarify. He's a Magus. Well, then, please, if you can, get a message to Yolandriel. Wherever he is, I very much like to speak with him.
Tell me where is Yolandriel, for I very much would like to speak with him.
He's dead.
Yolandriel sadly died.
Yolandriel's dead? What?
No, Praspidus.
How unceremonious.
Yolandriel, you
Oh.
died. You are the weakest link.
Goodbye.
I raised him.
I'm going to put a hand on this man's back. Just like pat, pat.
Well, either way, there's work to be done and mourning to do later. Mourn on your own time, my father likes to say. Either way, I would still like to speak with you, Londriel. And Brolog, if it's the same person. The other characters I don't recognize. They did travel with a tiefling for a while as well. And a large suit of armor named Anubis, or Anubisai. The group has changed. We've got some catching up to do, essentially, is what I'm saying. And as for the two of us, we have some work to do.
There's a lot that's involved in Feywild studies.
It's not just Feywild studies. I'll fill you in later as to exactly what we'll be getting into, but it will assist you in getting back home. I don't know if that's what you're looking for, but I can help with that, hopefully.
Wonderful.
And who are you really?
You hear in your head, Prince Nero of Quaila. Came here to look for my sister. Haven't found her yet, though.
Oh, big oof, your Londriel. Oh, he's such an asshole. I'm such an asshole.
Eve, what do I owe?
Nothing. I basically run this place at this point. They just gave me everything. The glories of being a charming individual. And magic. It helps.
You're right.
Yeah. I look forward to the work we'll be doing together. Is there anything I can assist you with while you're still here?
Stay.
Can you tell me about what's going on between the admirals and Danya?
Well, they're always fighting. I've been here for roughly a week at this point. I've heard mutterings going about, able to make some connections with Jeth. Jeth, by the way, orcs, not a thing here. Iridai, yes, but apparently that's a place we've heard very little about it. Little negotiations with those countries. Haven't gotten very far in. They're always fighting as well. Very strange, bizarre land. Never been there. Father won't let me.
It's a fun place.
Have you been?
Where I'm from.
That would explain a lot. Anyway, admirals here. Apparently one just arrived back again. Managed to do his journey correctly and got one of the swords. I think it's the final sword of the books, as Sardras puts it. It's nice and interesting times. They're doing a ceremony about it. There's going to be a whole festival, Fufa, about it later on. They're waiting for Boomstick to get back, though. Should be within 4 or 5 days. That's, if that's what you're looking for, I mean, there are other little tiny things that you hear in your head again. You don't mention out loud in places like this. Too many ears.
But of course.
I'll tell you two what. Why don't you come by after hours? This is a short time bar. It's why I like it so much. It closes as soon as the sun goes down, leaves the evening drinking for all the other places. As you can see, we get enough business as it is during the day. Bring everyone else. We'll trade notes and figure things out. I would very much like to see how their quest is going right now. They're looking for someone very important to me.
And who is this important person?
My sister.
Any leads thus far?
I've got nothing. Jack Diddley. She's covered her track quite well. Can't even find Leaf. God. Well, apparently she's been around. People know of her. She's having issues finding her own brother as well. What is it with royalties of my place looking for their siblings?
Royalties?
I didn't say that.
You didn't say anything.
Yes, exactly.
And there's a tiny bow. That is acknowledgement.
I think at this point we should probably just... He starts taking your plates, and which still have much food, and the drinks, which are still fairly filled. And it's been delighted. I hope to see you all later on tonight. And just awkwardly turns and goes to the back of the bar.
I still have the rock, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna shove that down the front of my shirt, the safest place that I know of. And then let's keep going.
And then Firestorm hands you back the rock. Sorry, JP.
I didn't even notice any buttons popped. How did you get that?
Joey Tribbiani. How you doing? Oh, goodness. Okay.
Where do you want to go from now?
Should
Back
we head
upstairs?
back up? Yeah. Do you want to fucking go on a shopping spree? I've not got that much gold.
Not in this place, but the best place to shop was Jeth's.
Then let's go back.
Okay. We go back.
I'm gonna pat my pockets every so often.
I don't think Prologue told me where to meet up.
It's a very loose plan.
Yeah, very loose plan. But I'm sure if something bad
Hey,
goes...
we were just going for a meeting, you know?
You know, I'll hear about it.
Yeah.
Or Jeth will. So, two Jeths.
Two Jeths. Okay.
Any exceptionally drunk people?
Not currently. It's still close to the middle of the day. And during the time that you did spend in the Chalice Estate, you know that they do drink throughout the day. However, they don't get belligerent or drunk at all. That is another thing you would understand to be an offense to the laws of the land.
Yep. I'm done.
Okay.
Gracia.
Poor Excalibur. I'm lost. I don't know where Jess is.
I don't think I could keep up. But boy, I could cast kinetic jaunt and just not have to sidestep anything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to race.
No, I am not going to race.
I get there well enough. I will shift back over to the others.
Mm-hmm.
The ceremony does come to a close after a while. I need to write down this. And do this. I did. Did I? No, I didn't. Didn't. Okay. Afterwards, many of the admirals all start departing and leaving There are quite a few that you hadn't seen before. Some individuals who kind of cluster up together and depart. There are two Dragonborns you see. One of them being the red one you met beforehand. She quickly leaves with two shorter-looking gentlemen who come running after. One of them looks very sickly, and the other one looks a little muscular and healthy. The other Dragonborn, as soon as the ceremony's done, pulls out a flask and takes a long drink from it, and eyes the three of you very closely. This one, he looks like a gemstone. Very sapphire in make, and very crystalline in skin. His lips kind of curl up a little bit, showing off his fangs, and eventually he turns and leaves as well. It's another individual with a very large blade who gets stopped by Lars. Lars starts having a quick conversation with him, but this big man wearing what you would understand to be Laban armor at this point holds up his hand, and you hear him say, "Not interested, Lars. Get out of my way." And he moves off and leaves with his cape billowing and behind him. Lady goes up to Lars and stands with him for a while, discussing in quieted terms. Danya is congratulating.
Brolock would like to hear those tones.
Okay, go for it. Give me a perception check.
Them big ears.
11.
11?
11.
Yeah, you're not hearing it.
Shame.
They're whispering to each other. Danya and Sabdras are congratulating a young man who you see to be admitted in as one of the admirals. While all the other ones are departing and leaving, going about their ways. None of them stop to bother any of you. Few of them do eye you up and down, but they all leave. Eventually, at some point, Lars and Lady both start leaving as well. And Lars says under his breath as he's passing the three of you, "Just later." And they both exit out. Danya escorts the new admiral, smiling and escorting him out, eyes the three of you, and continues watching the three of you as she walks out. Eventually gets to just Sabdras there, pulls out his blade from the center of the obsidian court, replaces it where it belongs, and apparently you all arrived recently in a ship. I have no idea what voice I did for him. I'm gonna have to double check on that.
We did not hear a word you just said because you cut out the whole time.
Brilliant. Definitely did do that voice then. Burnley. I don't know what voice he did. So, I'm going to make one up. Woohoo!
Please stand by.
Please stand by.
Please stand by. Please stand by.
Maybe a little liquid will do. Apparently you all arrived fairly recently ahead of schedule. I understood you were with the Nightlock.
We were, but we caught a ferry.
Go ahead and give me a deception check.
Anybody helping me? Anybody? Guidance? Anybody? No? Okay. That's going to be a nat 20 for my deception check to a total of 19.
Why was I muted? I would have given you guidance.
Okay, you know what? You were screaming, Jartis, so I'm going to do the guidance. So roll a d4 and add that to it.
Okay.
Well, 19.
Tried so hard and got so far. In the end, it actually really mattered.
20.
20? Okay, so you rolled a 1. Oh dear.
It's not terrible for Elandriel. That's what we get.
3.
No,
Oh no,
I
he
rolled
rolls it. He rolls.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, your Landriel rolls the thing.
Sorry.
Oh
My
god.
bad. As always, I'm in my own zone.
He steps off the platform, walks large black dragonborn with a scar going up side of his eye, goes directly up to you. It's not smart to lie to me, boy. Now, how did you get here before the night lock? That is where we're going to end for the night.
The whole time your Elandriel's just chewing gum from the face exactly like I was.
Oh, goodness. Okay. Fun. Good stuff. Hi. Thank you, everyone, for sticking in there and having a little bit of a hoot as we go into a very interesting point of what's going on. This is going to be delightful. Oh, so much fun. Big thanks to Drow now for joining us for this week. And feeling spot on being a guest. You are muted, but if you would like, you can give everyone let everyone know where they can find you.
R.I.P. Oh, maybe that mute button isn't working.
Maybe.
It's
So,
the cat's fault.
have fun sorting that shit out.
Ooh.
But yeah, hi. My name is Drow. You can find me at Drow_now on Twitter and Twitch. You can find me at DrowNowArts on Instagram. You can follow my voicing and my live play podcast at thirdgallon.com. That's available on most podcast platforms as well. We stream on Tuesdays after Hans and I play The Witcher. And
then raid and provide
then raid and defile the Alberin.
Which is exactly why Nice Tangerine is so confused as to why the chat was not inappropriate today.
That's fair.
Yes.
That's fair.
Yes. Today they joined us inside the actual session stuff. So, thank you again. Absolute hoot. Hopefully we'll have you on again in the future. You've actually been joining us regularly on Wednesdays these days, so definitely check out their stuff. Go look at their Twitch now, twitch.tv/drow_now.
Yeah.
_now. Give them a like, give them a follow, do all that stuff. They deserve a wonderful artist. Wonderful part of the community.
I'm actually streaming tomorrow. Starting at 6:30 EST. I'm going to be drawing.
What?
And then on Thursday, I'm going to be farming in Warframe, because that's the only thing that I do nowadays.
Those two things. Well, who knows? If you go in for watching Drow, you might end up finding yourself at the Alberin for some nice, lovely rain in the garden afterwards. For now, though, this is our time to bid you all adieu. Thank you very much for joining us. We love you. Travel safely, and try not to be as consequential as this lot is. It's a bit.
Bye.
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 May have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired hope your minds are full from this revelry. Peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles and shouts.